24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Carve the place out for us, because no one wants a vibe. Finally a show to love. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's not lonely at the top, 'cause everyone's right here. For us there's no hard stop. Forever in your ear. 24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Copy me, I know you will. I do it first every time. Your shit is stale, no one cares, but he's gonna shine. I'm just a baby. Your dad loves me more. I say what everyone is thinking. Typical forever heart. 24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. No more repos, mama got a bag. I do what I please and do it with ease. Number one show in all the land. Haters listen longer. Everyone say hi to Jim. Let's lock in. It's time to ride. Back forward over everybody. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Love for my besties and bunnies.
You know, back during the Karen Reed trial, 1 and 2, this was the #1 show in all of the land. It's not anymore. It's down at the bottom. It's the bottom of the barrel. It's the absolute worst. Nobody listens to it. It's trash. And almost every single solitary YouTuber in the free Karen Reed arena has a far better show than me. Good morning. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. You're listening to 24 on 24. We are not able to do a studio show today because I am a slave to my children and my daughter's work schedule has changed. She will need me to pick her up in exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes. And therefore, setting in the studio, getting ready in the studio, only to turn around and leave and bring her back in 1 hour and 15 minutes. It's not productive. It's not professional. And therefore, we're just going to go get a coffee and then we're going to go back and sit and wait in the parking lot for her, because in the 25 years that I've been a parent, the majority of my time has just been waiting for my children. I hope you are doing well. I am on a scale of 1 to 10, 0. We're a 0. We have so many things to discuss today on 24 on 24. I hope you'll stick around and join me. My shows suck and I make no money off of them. I'm poor again, and I am going to need to rebuild my brand and try to find anyone to listen. How many people are in here right now? 3. Okay, and I count as 1. Awesome. All right, so let's just talk, right? Let's just talk. Not in a stream of consciousness, but very deliberately. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I literally can't do it. I just want to yell into my phone while I'm driving. Hi, welcome to 24 on 24, fuckers. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. This is the most watched show in the morning at 7:30. Nobody's watching Amanda's stupid fucking show. I think she's being locked in some sort of a cage or something. Why is she in a dark room in a basement? Is she getting her breakfast on a tray? What is happening over there? I don't even know what's going on. Like, I don't know what happens. Oh, I'm sorry. Before we do anything else, for fuck's sake, please, let's just put this on here. Thank you. All statements made in this show are opinions, satire, and for entertainment purposes only. Wow, they really increased what goes on in prisons. Now you're allowed to have a whole desk, and you can stream from jail now. Who knew? That is your tax dollars at work right there. She gets 1 hour outside of solitary. And what do you want to do during that time? I want to stream. I want to stream. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is she doing? Amanda, please. Your show is the worst. You're the worst. You're the worst mom. You're the worst everything. You're just the worst. You're the worst dresser. Everything. You're the worst. I'd be in fucking court with like fucking heels on and a dress, and Amanda comes in fucking dirty jeans and fucking sneakers. Like, what the fuck? Respect the courts. Respect the judges. Respect the courts. Good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. Listen, we were going to do opposite day today, but obviously I am too full of myself to talk down. I'm too full of myself to have low energy. I am too full of myself to ever talk about myself like I just did. Of course, I can't talk about myself that way. I love myself more than anybody. It's a terrible concept. Everybody hates it. You should hate yourself. You should hate all the girls. When you walk into a room and you see a pretty girl, hate her. Just hate her by default. If her hair is in particular blonde and it is like done in a very nice, neat way, unlike the way that you could do, hate her. If she has a bunch of loyal followers, aka fans, and they call themselves bunnies, hate her. If she can unabashedly give her opinion and not give 2 fucks about what anybody says, unless 15 different shows make fun of her, and then maybe only on those days she gets like self-deprecating and she's down on herself, hate her. If she sees something on the internet and she gives her opinion and nobody else will say it, but she says it for everybody, hate her. Hate her. And by her, I mean me. Good morning. This is my fucking show. I'll do whatever I want. You can try to cancel me. I don't care. I'm doing what everybody else does. I'm talking on the internet. Do the same thing you do. I do the same thing you do. I do the same thing you do. Why can't I do it? Because I'm prettier? Because I'm funnier? Why? Just a small, I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. There's no other way to say it. I'm the smallest channel around. I don't even have, do I even have, how many subscribers do I have? Am I at like 8,000 now? I'm the smallest channel of all the channels. I always was. It's funny everybody thought I was the biggest and the best. That's because of the product I deliver every fucking day. Consume it with your ears, you fat weirdo from another country. You're a weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. Everybody knows it. I don't have to say anything anymore. You're just weird. Everybody knows you're weird. Nobody talks like that. Nobody says those things. You're a weirdo. And you got everybody to believe you because your accent is weird. And so they don't know how you really mean or what you really say. But everybody else knows you're weird. All the ladies know you're weird. You're just weird. You want to cancel me because I'm going to call somebody a fucking weirdo? Fine. Cancel me. He's a weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo creep. Unfortunately, I learned far more about him than I wanted to last night while I was consuming Jessica Walsh's show with Kane. Unfortunately, if you haven't listened, go over there and listen to it. And yes, I am promoting it. That's exactly what I just did. I promoted it. Good morning. Good morning, Ben Rosa. I'm hoping you're here. Something happened with Ben Rosa this weekend. They went to go walk in a parade for 4th of July and they separated the short sleeve campaign from all of the other candidates. Ben Rosa's got his radar up. He knows what's up. He knows it was shady. All right. We have a little bit of an agenda to get to now that it's a little bit different. I don't know. Maybe we're going to bop in to the studio just to take calls. Though, in my opinion, I've had enough fucking calls this weekend. I thought, because I'm dumb. I just don't know anything. I'm not a pro. I haven't been doing this for a long time. Hard to believe the show isn't even a year old, right? Oops, what am I doing? I'm trying to speed up. Yeah. So everybody seems to really like the call-in segment of my show. It's a big hit with the fans and the haters. So I was like, well, we should just make it members only so none of the haters can play them. And then somebody told me that if your stream starts off as public and then you turn it to members only, that part of your show is still able to be played by people, like they can clip it. And that's not fair. That's not. Why do they do that? YouTube, why you do that? So I thought it would just be something fun for the members, but if they get to clip it as members and then they get to play it, it's not special. It's not special for them. Can somebody tell me about what happened the day that Ryan went and did a live stream and it was like $100 for that member only tier? I'm going to do one of those. And I'm going to talk about all my family drama in there. I'm going to talk about my mother-in-law. But it's the members only tier where you pay $499.99. Do you think somebody would pay to get in there and listen to that? And then, do you? I think so. I think some people would do it. I think. Yeah, they said, someone messaged me and said, Jolene the Queen said that if your show starts off as a public stream and then you switch it to members at the end, they can still clip it. It's not a violation or whatever. So I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not sure. I don't take it that seriously. Can you imagine if I did take it that seriously? All right, so let's try to work through our agenda. Today we're going on like week 3 of my outside of work personality being everything World Cup. We have 2 games today, okay? Relax yourselves. We have Portugal and the United States. These are elimination rounds, okay, people? So if you get knocked out today, it's over. Now, in our household, this was discussed on 4th of July with TT and everybody. This is essentially how we're going to play it. USA over Portugal any day. But if USA doesn't make it, then we can default back to Portugal being our team. Portugal makes it and USA gets out, that's also okay. But if Portugal and the United States both make it, we are still okay rooting for both of them because they're not going to play each other, okay? So that's exactly where we stand. You know, I understand there are people listed all over the place, right? There's a lot of people who listen to the show from all over the world. See, that's not a joke. There are people that listen all over the world. There are people that, what's going on over here? Why is this car, why are you doing that? Why did you make that decision? Okay, alrighty. Somebody door dashing society? Wow. For opposite day, I was gonna do, I would like a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk. You know what? Let's do, what milk options do I have? All right. What is the healthiest milk to put in this? Okay, let's do the skim. That's it. Thank you. Changes, turn and face the strange changes. Time may change me, but I can't change time. I said time can't change me. Time can't change time. All right. So let me talk to you, people from not around here, and I just don't think anybody understands how we feel about Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, and first of all, I know many of you think it's because he's good looking, and that is obviously it. Okay, it's obviously it. But if you don't know the story about Cristian Ronaldo, you should go and look it up. Read about it. He grew up very poor. He had an alcoholic father. And they had no money, and they were just poor, you know. And he was obviously gifted, very talented. And the thing about Ronaldo is that when he finally made it big, well, here's the thing. His family is everything, right? It's his family is the most important thing. His circle is literally made up of his family. I don't really know if Ronaldo has any friends. I just know he has brother and two sisters. I know that because that's who's a part of him for everything. They have like a Ronaldo museum. His brother is in charge of it. His sister is in charge of the rest of his CR7 shit. I don't really even know. Obviously, his mother, and then his other sister or whatever, but his father passed away when he was 20. And they were fucking poor. But he has carried that with him. It's about who you see him as, like his humanity and how he feels about people. The way that he always acknowledges his fans, the way that he always acknowledges the children that are adjacent to them when they're going out on the field. Like he's just, yeah, he's just, I don't know. I don't put people, anybody on like hero status, right? I don't put anybody like in a hero status. I just really seem to think he is a good person who has figured out that like his wealth hasn't changed him. It's made him just, it's whatever. Anyway, there's a story out there I saw, and I wonder if he ever found them, but when he was young, they had no food, and he used to go to a McDonald's near the stadium where he was playing, and he'd go to the back door and he'd ask if they had any leftover burgers or whatever, and there was a woman there or a couple women there, and they used to give him food, and he He's been trying to find that woman for years because he wants to invite her to his home for dinner. Good morning. How are you?
Good. 7:49. You gonna want a straw?
I think I'll do a straw today.
Good. I have you sign on there as well.
All set.
And then is that free?
Thank you. You too. I don't know. It's just something about Ronaldo. I don't know. He's one of my favorite athletes. And this is his last World Cup. And I really want him to be in. I did this once before and it just doesn't work. I don't get it. It's just caca. I tried this again. It's just who drinks this? There's no joy in this. There's just no joy. It's just, why does this taste like, why? I'm just going to try it again. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's not even remotely. I'm trying. There's just something wrong with it. Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk?
Large ice white chocolate pistachio. Got it? Anything else?
That's it.
Perfect.
Thank you. I made so much money last month because of all the hate views. Used to be a time where I couldn't even afford one coffee, let alone fucking two. Thank you for the views, everybody. Not you guys, the haters. Thank you. This second better coffee made with whole milk is brought to you by all of the views that I received from everybody hate watching me last week. Titi, quoi? I said be quiet, Titi, be quiet. If you could do me a favor, I'm not on X anymore. If somebody could do me a favor and you're not seeing things. I don't like this.
Oh,
Come back. People make fun of me because I get whole milk in I do a live stream every day. I've been coming here for months. And some people who don't like me make fun of me that I get whole milk in my latte. And they make fun of me and call me fat. And so today I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get skim milk, whatever is the best. It's trash.
Yeah.
So
No, if you don't like it, we'll do it.
no. You charge me. I insist. I did this before. I tried it one time. Morning. Take it. Let me so I can tip you again. I'm not kidding. I got so many hate views last month. I made a ton of money, so I don't mind paying for it twice. Whores.
You want a cookie? It's a thing.
No. Thank you. You can throw this one in the trash, though. Fuck it. It's gross. Thanks, babe. Have a good day. All right. All is fucking right in the world. I did it one time before. It was months ago. I thought maybe I would try it again, but it turns out it's trash, and I don't like it. Hold on, let me taste it. Fuck, injected into my veins. Paid for by Jolene Lunzer. All those fucking views got me feeling a certain way. Got me feeling like I'm not quite a rich bitch, but I definitely got the ability to fucking buy a coffee, taste it, throw it away, and buy another one. God, what a fuck. I love my life. Ugh. See? Do a whole stream about it. Make an AI a fucking emoji. Make me a cow. Show me guzzling it. Hold on. Get the sound effect. Clip it. Oh, that whole milk. All right. So good. So good. We tried it. We tried it one time, 2 times. We tried it. It's not good. Bought another one. I hope that satisfies everybody. All right. So anyway, Cristiano Ronaldo, just my favorite. He's playing today. Then we've got the United States playing today. Now, as much as I love World Cup soccer, I just would like to let you know that the soundtrack to my life has been fucking games, right? All the time, 24/7. Whenever we're in the house, that's what's on. I don't even know what channel these things are on. My husband just has them playing. My only criticism I have currently right now is that my husband clearly knows soccer. He knows all of these teams. He knows the people. He knows the coaches. And he wants to talk to me like we're talking NFL. And he's like, oh, you know, like that guy used to play there. No, sir. We're doing bare minimum. We're getting excited about games. This is it. I can't get into a conversation with you about how the guy from Czechoslovakia used to play with Ronaldo. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. It's the conversation during the games or the matches or whatever's happening that's getting me. Like, Jeff wants to go into these deep conversations. I found myself Googling shit. Who are the rowers? Norway? The Dutch, they row, right? They got that guy on there. He's an absolute fucking beast. If you go look at him, you'll know what I'm talking about. He reminds me of the blonde-haired guy from Rocky the Russian, right? He looks like that. Blonde, hair in a ponytail. He's got something dead in his eyes. He looks dead inside. That guy, right? That guy, he scored 2 goals yesterday like a goddamn animal, and they beat Brazil, which is like crazy, right? Crazy. Then they bring the drum out into the middle of the field, and then they start rowing, right? Somebody bangs the drum, and they row, like, because they're Norwegians, right? And it's a shtick. Now, everybody should have some sort of like a little thing they do on the field. Like Portugal, I don't know what you guys want to do. You want to do some sort of like a dance out there? I don't know. You just fucking put Ronaldo out there. I don't care. Everybody should come up with something. But these guys, they row, and then the whole stadium rows, and it's a thing, and it's great. And it's just like when the Scots were here with their kilts, and everybody was going crazy. It's a vibe. I'm here for it. It's enjoyable. But what I found out is that guy's dad played on the 1994 World Cup team, and 2 of his teammates, their fathers also played. So there's 3 men that played in the 1994 or 1996 World Cup, whenever it was. Those 3, and their 3 sons are now playing. That's crazy. Enjoyable. But here, see, this is what I am. This guy, I'm Googling shit while we're watching matches. And Jeff wants me to talk to him. I can't compete. I can't hang with you in these conversations. If you got somebody that knows soccer, I'm going to need you to start texting Meowser, okay? Because he needs somebody to get into it with. My son-in-law has been doing that, but he works. I don't think he can do it. Jeff needs somebody to sing. Wait, sing? I just saw sing. Did you sing Oasis with England? Listen, I don't want anybody to lose their minds, okay? I can't even. I don't want anybody to go crazy. However, Jeff has been tasked with learning the 24 and 24 song with his guitar. And he has it, and he's practicing it. I need him to play it, and I need him to sing it. Or he can play it and I'll sing it. Jack and George have made me feel very guilty about the AI portion of it. So let's do it live. We're going to do our own fucking Machado version of it. We're like the modern day fucking Sonny and Cher. He is actually surprised at how easy it is. And he sings it far better than the guy that sings it in this AI generated thing. So Jeff's gonna learn. I don't know when. We can't put pressure on him. I don't know exactly what's going on with my husband's hobby, but I will tell you this. At least like once a week, he tells me the 2 best gifts that I ever gave him are Quincy and his guitar. He'll say it all the time. He's like, second best gift you ever gave me was this guitar. He's so happy, but his skill set is getting better. I don't know exactly what happens, but essentially he just keeps learning and getting better, and that unlocks his ability to play more songs with more depth or whatever. He plays songs. Listen, I'm not kidding you. What was it? What song was it? The other day, he was in the sunroom at night and he was playing a song the whole time. I went in and sang it, and I was like, "Who are we right now?" He's just really happy. He's really happy. And I hear people make fun of him on the internet. I just want to say, Jeff does not give two flying fucks about what anybody says about him on the internet. I promise you, it doesn't sting nearly as much as it stings me. He does not care. Jeff just doesn't care. Jeff just loves his life, and he just is nobody. No stranger on the internet is ever going to make him feel a certain way. No stranger in real life is going to make him feel a certain way. No person he isn't even a stranger to is going to make him feel a certain way. Jeff's just going to Jeff. That's it. Right? Jeff's just going to Jeff. He's just going to do what he wants to do. He's just going to exist. So good luck hating on Jeff, playing his guitar and smoking his cigarettes. What I mean, I don't know. Listen, when I met my husband, so I'm not a smoker, and I don't want to shame people who smoke, right? But I really don't like smoking. When I met Julia's dad, he had just given up smoking, and I was like totally on board with that. I remember, like, he had one pack of cigarettes when we started dating. He's like, "This is my last pack," and it indeed was his last pack. So there's that. Jack and George's dad was a smoker. And when we moved in together, it was problematic because he wanted to smoke in the house. And I was like, just like, never. No, never. And I also felt at the time when we had young kids and I was a stay-at-home mom, it was an exceptionally costly habit for us. You know what I mean? And I would always say in arguments, there's nothing in this house that I spend. Like, I don't spend at the time, who knows how much it was, $60 a week or whatever. I don't remember. Like, I don't spend that much exclusively on myself. And I always said it was very selfish, or whatever. So I remember getting into arguments with him over the money part of it, especially. When I met my husband, I knew that he smoked, and I asked him about not smoking, and I don't know, like, the way that Jeff told me, he started when he went into the Army. He didn't smoke before he went to the Army, and when he went to basic training, he started smoking down there, and when he came back, he just never stopped, and that's it. So I don't know. You throw that you picked it up when you went into the fucking boot camp, and I kind of feel bad. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really wish he wouldn't smoke. It's so unhealthy. And I really, really wish he wouldn't do it. So that's it. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that, except just don't smoke. None of my children are smokers. At the young age of 17, 20, and 25. So there's that. We did good. None of my children smoke weed. Although those OGs who have been here a while, you remember what happened to Georgia freshman year when she was hanging out with those girls. But none of my kids, Julie doesn't smoke weed. Jack doesn't smoke weed. Jack's not a real big drinker. I mean, he's 20, so I don't know when he could, but he is in college. But I've never seen Jack drink. He's always the sober driver driving his friends who are older than him home. So, yeah, I don't know. Substances are they freak me out. I just don't want people to become dependent on them and use them as coping skills. You know what I mean? So I talk a lot about that in my house, obviously. Obviously, that probably makes me a bad person to everybody that dislikes me. How fucking dare you, Jessica? So natural. It's so normal. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe substance free is the way to be. If that's like, I'm not hating on other people. I'm just saying that, like, I think that's the better way to do it. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Is that all right with everybody? I listened when they talked in school. Like, they scared me enough that I didn't want to do the drugs. And after my gummy situation, we can never go down that path again. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. All right, so that's the Ronaldo USA thing. Both those games are today. We'll know after today who's moving forward, if either. Pray for Cristiano Ronaldo. It's his last World Cup, and I would love him to advance. Apparently, The Simpsons, because they predict things in the future, apparently The Simpsons predicted that this World Cup would be Mexico and Portugal. Now, did Mexico play last night? And did they advance? Because we can basically destroy this whole theory. Did Mexico play last night and did they win? I'll wait for the chat. They lost. Okay, so the Simpsons are completely wrong, and that means Portugal is probably, I don't know. Fuck. That sucks. Anyway, all right. So that's that. We got that out of the way. Now, the next part about the next part. Does anybody know who Neil the Seal is? I put Neil the Seal in the fucking title so that way some of you people could maybe do some research first and you could figure it out. Neil the Seal is an elephant seal in Tasmania, okay? And he comes out twice a year, out from like the water or wherever he is, and he wreaks fucking havoc on his community, okay? He's like, he gets out and they try to contain him. They tried to contain him and keep him in a certain area. And with his massive body, he just goes over, picks his body up and crushes the fence. And then he just moves wherever he wants. Neil the Seal doesn't care. He doesn't care about the rules of society. He doesn't care what people say. He doesn't care if people were there before him. He doesn't care if what you do is very important. I have never identified more with a character than Neil the Seal. We are the same. We are the same size. We are the same width. We are the same when it comes to people. We don't care. We do what we please and we do it with ease. That's me and Neil the Seal. Neil the Seal is beloved but hated at the same time. The destruction that this thing has been causing, and I don't even know what it is. Basically, he just wants to go over to a particular fence and he wants to lay up against it. That's all he wants. He just wants to go over to the fence and lay. For me, the metaphor is I just want to go on the internet and talk. Okay, so there's that. But in order to get there, he has to go over all of these barriers, like humans. He just walks in this area and he goes, okay, you all live here? Now that's all the other YouTubers. So just like me. Like he's like, oh, you're here? This is where you are? You guys have made this like community in the street, in this space, and that's me. I'm like, oh, you guys are here? You're in this YouTube community and this is your space? And what does he do? He busts the fuck in, right? Bigger than everybody. That's me last year when I started my show, my Kate Peters start show. Boom, in the door. Don't care. Hi, I'm here. That's Neil. Neil's like, hi, I'm here, right? Then he like starts to like go. And he's like, yep, I'm going to go where I want to go. And then what happens? He gets up to a pole, okay? There's a pole there. Broken Baker is my pole. And what does Neil do? He just pushes his body up against it and he destroys it. And I did the same thing. I pushed past you and I destroyed you. And then he goes down and he goes to another area and he wants to get over there. Now there's a sign in the middle of the road. It's pointing arrows left and right. He wants to get past it. He doesn't want it there anymore. That's Jolene. That's Jolene. And what does he do? He takes his time. He's pushing on it. He's nudging it. He's like, that's me. I'm like, oh, Jolene. Ha, Colleen. Ha, 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 ha. And then he's like, rawr! And then he just pushes it and destroys it and he bends it. And then that's me with Jolene. I didn't do anything to her. I just took the power away from her. I don't care anymore. She can say whatever she wants about me. It's getting old. So we push past Jolene. And now Neil is flopping. And along the way, guess what he encounters? Tourists. Guess what they have? Their phones out. Guess what happens? They love him. Guess who that is? Bunnies. All the bunnies, they see me out in the wild. Can I take a selfie? Yes, you can take a selfie. Yes, you can. So here's Neil the Seal. They get close. They take video of him. They're Neil fans. Some people have Neil t-shirts. Guess what? We have merch. 24 on 24 hoodies. All the besties, all the bunnies, all the merch, all the cameras, all the fans. And Neil the Seal has the same thing. He's got fans. He's beloved. But don't worry. Half the community thinks Neil the Seal is a menace. They're tired of him. How dare he come in here and say that he's going to be in charge? How dare he come in here and tear up everything in society and flip it on its side just because he wants to go and take a nap up against the fence? Same thing with me. How dare I? The haters are going to hate on me just the same as the haters hate on Neil the Seal. And then guess what else gets involved? The authorities. So the authorities get involved and they come over and they oversee everything. And they try to just basically say, listen. Neil the Seal is an actual treasure. Yes, he is a menace. Yes, he is destroying things, but he is a treasure and we need to be protecting him at all costs. Well, the authorities are Meowser and my kids. They are basically like protect mom at all costs. Okay? So now we're continuing. Now Neil the Seal is getting past all the obstacles. He's getting past the fandom. He's getting past the haters. He's getting past the attacks. And he's getting over to where he wants to go. He wants to go up against this one particular fence and just lay. That's the same as me. I just want to get out on my phone and talk into it. I want to say what I want to say. It makes me happy. It makes me comfortable. And Neil the Seal has been able to do that. Sometimes he goes away. Sometimes he doesn't want to be there anymore. Sometimes he goes back to where he was and he goes away from everybody. Just like me. Just like me. But just like Neil, it's never for long. We can never stay away long. He make up your mind, Neil? No. Make up your mind, Jessica? No, I can't. I just go where my body takes me. I go where my body takes me. Now, Neil the Seal also has music. They take his videos of him doing his destruction and they put them up against really crazy, like, metal music, right? Like, destroy your community, ah! And that's me. I have my own music. Doughboy Can, Hypes number 13, 24 on 24. After the Wilbur. Big Husky. Now, I identify with Neil the Seal. I love him. And that's it. It made me look at everything in a little different way. Please call me Neil the Seal. If somebody doesn't impose my face on a Neil the Seal body, I am going to be very fucking disappointed. Very disappointed. Please let it begin. Let it begin. I do need anybody who wants to. I'm soliciting your work for free. I won't pay you. If you can find any in particular hateful tweets about me, as I am not on Twitter, please post them in the Bestieverse group. Tomorrow, we are going to read those in the Cartman voice, if that's okay. That would be great. Fans asked to respect privacy of Neil, the seal who respects nothing. That's the vibe. That's exactly where I'm going with all of this. If you can't see, I respect nothing. So yeah, I love Neil the Seal. He's just genuine. He's just a real genuine guy. He's charming. He's so big. He doesn't care about anything. He's just awesome. Neil the Seal is everything. All right. So that's Neil the Seal. I just wanted to let you know that's kind of like where I'm at. That's the energy where I'm at. Now, the last thing I wanted to say is I saw a piece from some sort of like police officer, park ranger, or I don't even know, a man who looked like an authority. And he was like, listen, this is the downside to it. He said, if people don't leave Neil the Seal alone and let him do what he wants to do, he could become aggressive. He could become aggressive. And that's probably what you're experiencing right now, right? Nobody would leave me alone. Nobody let me do what I want. And now I am just aggressive. And this person in an authority position reminded the public that the cycle of what happens if you don't leave Neil the Seal alone, Neil the Seal will become aggressive and they will have to euthanize Neil the Seal. Okay? So, this is a cautionary tale that I may be euthanized or like off of the internet if you just don't let me do what I want to do. I'm allowed to give my opinions just like everybody else. Okay? All right. Can you imagine if they euthanize Neil the Seal? I'm breaking character from this. If that happens, I would just be so distraught. No, they did. They said it. They said that if he gets violent, people are going to provoke him. They're going to make him act crazy. And wait, I can't tell. Can somebody tell? Is this person being mean? Is that person being mean to me? Like when I said euthanization, did that person say it in a mean way? I just want to know. Oh, okay, Tracy. I was gonna say, did something happen? Because I don't want to have to block you, Tracy. Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, wait, what happened? What did I do now? Somebody texted me, Aiden talked about you on his show. Okay. I don't talk about Aiden on my show. I don't talk about Aiden on the show. I think, right? I mean, I've given a little bit of like here and there or whatever because I've had to like talk about stuff. But I'm not. What do you mean check my text? Now another one? Hold on. That's a different phone. Stand by. Oh, somebody made. Hold on. I'm just a baby. Your dad loves me more. I say what everyone's thinking. Typical river whore. Can I do it? Let me see if I can do it. I mean, that was fast. Hold on, I'm trying to get this up. Mm, 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 mm. Huh, 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 huh. Yes. Also, he loves cones. He loves cones. He loves cones. It's perfect. Um, yeah, so here's what I'm going to say. Two things I'm going to say about this. Number one, I don't know what was said about me. Don't say it. I don't care, right? The reason I choose not to listen or I ask people to not send me anything that Aiden says about me is that I don't ever want to be put in a position where I feel like I need to like start talking about like my feelings about Aiden, right? I don't want to do that. It is, I don't know how many weeks it's been. It's been a month or whatever. I'm in a very comfortable place right now. I'm never going to go full Jim Altman. I don't want to do it. And it's actually, it doesn't even, it's not even like, it doesn't take any work. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't. I don't want to be provoked because I am an emotional person. And if I start hearing things that are like not true or mean coming from Aiden, that's going to get me upset. And I don't want to hear it. So thank you for sending that to me. I appreciate it. It's okay. I will say this. I'm not really sure Aiden ever really liked me. That's my take on it. That's my take on it. And I think that overall, my experience working on the side of Aiden during Karen Read 1 and 2 and all of those things, it was a good experience. It was a good life experience. It was a really good life experience. I've learned a lot, learned what to do, what not to do. I've learned what works, what doesn't work. And I've also, I think, been able to see like the inside of the stuff that you guys don't get to see. And, you know, I'm not sure I'm better for it. It's a really, I don't ever want to be in the position where like the things that happen don't bother me. You know what I mean? Like I would much rather be the person that did cry over lying about audio that I put out than be the person who didn't cry over it. Do you know what I mean? I don't ever want to be comfortable or okay with doing certain things and just being like, yeah, fuck it. That's the way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I ever will be, but I don't ever want to be that anyway. So there's that. You know, there's a lot of things I look back now. Of course, everything is in retrospect. I think everything, you know, when you're in something, you everything seems important. Everything felt important that doesn't feel important now. Perspectives that I used to hear, now I'm looking back at them and I'm going, how could you have thought that way? Like, not only me, but him. You know what I mean? Like, I look at things very, very differently. But it's not like in a place of hate or anything like that. It's just, it was an experience. The whole thing was an experience. I'm glad I had it. It's unique. I don't think there's many people that do have that experience. You know, Aiden is a very high profile person involved in some very high profile cases, including his own. And I got to see behind the scenes of that. And that definitely satisfied like my curiosity as a person. And I think it's just really interesting. I always felt special to be a part of that, whether I carved it out for myself or whether Aiden welcomed me into it, or whether it was just like a partnership that neither one of us wanted, but we ultimately had to have. I don't really know, but I always felt very special to be a part of it because it was very unique to be a part of that, I think. And I think I learned a lot. And that's it. I mean, since this whole interview thing, enough of time has passed by. I think both of us acted a certain way in that interview. I was very defensive and very guarded. And I think Aiden was very mean. So, I'm glad there isn't a part two. You know what I mean? I'm glad there wasn't a part two. So that's it. So I don't know if he, yeah, I mean, I regret a couple of things. Now as more time passes, time changes everything. I say this, with anything like, relationships, exes, friends that you're no longer friends with, work, partnerships. I mean, look at me and Mike Sylvia from Fall River Reporter. After he laid me off from there, I was just devastated. I hated him. I was like, I want to, prove a point that I can report and do it without him. And now I communicate with him. You know what I mean? We talk, we collaborate, we share stories. He was texting me last night. Over time, my feelings lessened. And there are some people I hold grudges with forever. Mike Sylvia is not going to be one of them. You know what I mean? A lot of people need to understand that I didn't get fired because of like poor performance or I sucked or controversy or anything. We didn't see eye to eye on what I wanted to work on. I did not want to be an ambulance chaser. I don't want to go, at 1:00 in the morning to an apartment fire in Fall River and get video of that. It's not me. I was too old and it's also not interesting to me. And that's what he needed and what he wanted. And I wanted to continue to write about statewide stories. I wanted to continue to write about the migrant crisis, and he just couldn't afford me to keep me and bring somebody else on. So he had to make the decision. So I was upset and I was angry, and I carried that around with me for a while until I was like, I can do it on my own. And I was successful at it. And then that started to change. And so I loosened up a little bit more to when he would text me. And now we text, and I think it's great. And I'm proud of that. And I look back, but the only thing that made that difference is time. And then as far as, this whole thing with Aiden, I think time is the only thing. I hope one day I will have, I very much want to write about it. I want to write about the whole experience. That was never an idea in my mind. Somebody suggested it to me, or multiple people were suggesting that I should write about it. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll do a story. Like that would be full circle, right? He wrote a story about me. Let me write a story about him. And ever since then, I've been feeling very compelled to write about it. And I went so far as to even start writing about it. But I don't know if anybody knows this about me, but when I write, I sit down, and usually the flow of an article or something that I write starts in my brain, and I can hear the words in my head, and then I just type. And I usually will start typing and never stop until the article is done. And then I will go back and I will just edit, right? But if I start writing and somewhere along the way, the thoughts in my head change and it doesn't match up or jive, I have to stop the whole art, whatever I'm writing. I have to stop it, throw it away, and start it again and walk away from it. I have spoken to other people who write, and like it is a peculiar way of doing things. I have a 3-part series on the migrant crisis when I was with Fall River Reporter, and it's 3 parts. I wrote that all in one sitting, from start to finish, and never stopped, and it never got edited. What it is, that 3-part series was literally me just sitting at my dining room table and writing it all out. And the only thing I did was I would put space savers for hyperlinks or photos or documents that I need to go back and add. But that is like, that fucking thing came right out of my brain. And I just sat down and never got up until it was finished. I couldn't even tell you how long it took me. I just never got up. So I start thinking about things. It's almost the way that I talk in the mornings, like this stream of consciousness, so to speak. Like when I write, it's the same way. And so the other day I sat down and I started to write, and I started it by saying, one of the things I noticed of all of the hearings that I covered for Aidan Carney that I never noticed until now is that there was never anybody from his family at any court hearing. And the day that he got out of jail, I had never met him before, and I was standing outside the door when he got out of his handcuffs, and I gave him a hug. And I didn't really know him. I'd written about him, and communicated with him on the phone. But looking back, I don't know why family wasn't there to greet him when he got out of jail. Not a court hearing or, a restraining order hearing or any of that stuff. But why wasn't anybody from his family there to greet him when he got out of the single worst thing that ever happened to him? And I don't know why. But at the time, I was so, I don't know, I guess at the time I was thinking, wow, I'm here. You know what I mean? That's cool for me. You know what I mean? That like, it's a little bit of a full circle moment. And I cried when he came out, and I asked him, I said, how are you feeling? Tina was there, Courtney was there, Bradel was there, and me. And I think Meredith was at the courthouse, but I don't think she was right outside the door. I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about the other day. That's all. It's one of the things in retrospect I was just thinking about. Not court cases or anything like that. Listen, Jeff didn't go to a lot of my court cases against Shauna, or not even against Shauna, but when the Commonwealth charged me, my husband didn't go. He was working. He couldn't take the time off from work. And we've actually talked about this and why he didn't go to those things. However, I don't know. I've had some very memorable court situations happen. And right after court, I had a group of friends meet me, and we celebrated. So when my charges were dropped, when the restraining order was dropped, I had people meet with me, and I don't know, like obviously my kids couldn't go because they were little. I guess my question is, why wasn't family there? I guess that's all. So anyway, I was thinking of writing something. I don't know exactly. It would have to be, so let me back up. I sat down and I started writing that. And I was writing about I remember it, how it felt We were upstairs in Norfolk Superior. Plenty of times we would be there for a case, whether it was Karen Reed or Aiden. And criminals would come out of that side room where they were cuffed and they would walk across the hall and go into the room. And Aiden that was the room that he came out of. So after he got out, was it that courthouse that was it in Superior? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to close my eyes and think about exactly. I don't know the answer. I don't remember what. Maybe it wasn't that one. No, it must have been the other one. I can't remember. I don't know. I was thinking about that whole thing and I was starting to write about it and I was like, that doesn't feel right. So the flow stopped, I guess is what I was saying. And the reason I don't want to hear about what he's saying about me is because I don't want to talk about anything. You know what I mean? I'm sure there are many times that struck you that were as weird when it comes to Aiden. In it, you don't know. In it at the time, no. But afterwards, yes. A lot of things that I think about a little bit differently now. But as I said, I view this as a learning experience. I view this as a experience. It was a good life experience. I don't talk about this whole situation. I think the exit interview spoke for itself. The days after that, I was upset about it. I actually do believe that what happened to Aiden, there's a lot of people that, believe me, I get the messages. We're not going to talk about those, but I get the messages of like, turn on Aiden. He's a fucking loser. All the like the people who hate Aiden, who have never talked to me before, who want to email me and say shit about Aiden. They're like trying to make a case for it or whatever. I will tell you a month later or 3 weeks later, it doesn't provoke in me anything about that at all. I have no ill will towards him. I'm not emotional about it at all or whatever. So I normally don't talk about it. I received a message to say that he talked about me on his show. I'm assuming that was last night. I'm not really sure. I just don't want to know. I'm not interested. I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it because I don't want there to be one thing that provokes me to counterpoint it. I just want to exist in this space. I got enough of problems. I don't need to go tit for tat with that guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't listen. It's sad. I don't listen to the show anymore, but it is what it is. All right. Third dimension it is. Exactly. I will say one thing. Can I just say one thing? Right? This whole thing about everybody should be focused on him. Ain't nobody focused on him. Everybody's coming at me. They should stop. So did I finish? I'm sorry. I just need all the mean tweets can go on Facebook or you can text them to the bunny hotline if you want to. That's okay. I just need the angry tweets. So tomorrow we can do that. All right. So now let's get into a little bit more drama. Hold on. Not drama, but we got to tie up some loose ends with a couple of things. So we're going to get to that in 1 second. I'm just texting George. Oh, you need a song break. I'm so sorry. How rude of me. God.
I believe all of you when you say, we get the smallpox from the cows. Sure, you didn't get it because you were a little too friendly with your neighbor's daughter. I don't know if that's sexually transmitted. I might have said something dumb there. Did you say something dumb, Baker? Yeah. Most likely. Yeah. So I retract that statement. Sometimes you have to retract statements you made on live. I don't even know why I said it. I might be an idiot.
Who can send a text message full of hot demands? Pretend he's so strong with the words he sends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can open up my box using his thick man hands? Thank me for all my gifts in front of all of his friends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can play pretend online? Tell you he's in love. Use you up and shut you out right when he's had enough. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Apologize to him because that's just what he needs. Bow at his feet and beg, no fleshlights please. Who can tell a lie and then a couple more? Battle his way into your heart. You're just a crazy whore. The doughboy can. The doughboy can.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much, whoever made that amazing song. Hype it, whatever that means. Hype the songs. I mean, can you imagine? That's where we're at with that. Listen, I don't want to elaborate too much on it, but I feel like some people don't listen on the weekends or don't even know. Like maybe you're tuning in. This is just your drive to work show. I would recommend going back to yesterday. I did 2 streams. Go give those the views. The first one was I was just going to bring Georgia to work or whatever, and I did a stream and I mentioned that video that I just played about that statement that was made by Baker. And then later on in the day, I had to address that statement that I made as it was causing some people to feel a certain way about it. And so I released a statement about it yesterday, apologizing. Now, admittedly, I'm taking the word of others about this. I didn't listen myself, okay? But let's just do a quick time. I did a quick second one, Jamie. It was like 10 minutes or something like that, 20 minutes. So let me just give you a quick timeline of this. Baker was doing a live at night going into us Sunday morning. I listened, and in it, I heard him say that video right then and there. Okay. And I immediately clipped it and was like, I'm not going to talk too much about it, but I had my own reaction and my own thoughts about it. Okay. Then several hours later, now, first of all, let's make sure everybody understands. I didn't do a live stream just to talk about that. I have set goals for myself on how many streams I do a month. When YouTube gives me all of my analytics, it talks to me about why my views are up, why they are what they are. And it breaks a lot of it down. And one of the consistent things that matches up with how I get paid is how frequently I do lives. If I can manage to do more on average than 1 live a day in a month, that ends up being a good month for me financially. And I try to average a stream a day. And sometimes I take the weekends off. I never miss a Monday through Friday if I can help it. But I like to add a little bit in there because I'd like to, at the end of the month, I'd like to have 40 streams in a month. I like that. That's a good number for me. I find it's really good. And it's all exactly what I want it to be. So if I can pop on and do a hour live while I'm driving somewhere, or like I drive somewhere and then I got a little time in the driveway, like that's time well spent for me. It connects with my audience. I really like doing it. It doesn't feel like work, right? So to a lot of people that are like, oh, you know what? It doesn't feel, it's not work. When you're doing what you love, it's not work. So who cares? Like a lot of you just sit in your car when you get home in the driveway and you're on your phone anyway. Well, I just turn mine on and I talk to people about stuff. So I did the live. I had the clip. I played it so everybody would know what I was talking about. And I had already been in my text messages with other people, and this was already going around. People had already seen it, had already been like, what the fuck, or whatever, blah, blah. So I gave my statements on it, and it's very clear that my statements made him and others who support him say, whoa, 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 whoa. You called him a pedophile. I never used that word. And also, it was about a scenario, a hypothetical scenario, right? So either way, never use that word. But because I was putting daughter, child, kid all in the same thing, I get it. I understand how he can get upset by that. And so I apologized. I never said it, but I apologized. I said, I apologize. That is not what you meant. You meant neighbor's daughter, as in of age daughter. That's what he meant when he said that. Now, there is no doubt that he meant what he said about having sexual relations with a neighbor's daughter, because he used those words, right? He's like, spending too much time with your neighbor's daughter. And then he was like, well, that's stupid. I don't think smallpox is sexually transmitted. So right then and there, okay, you know that's what he's talking about. But apparently he meant an of age daughter. Right now, I didn't listen to his. He did a stream, and he was like, "This is not okay," right? And apparently, during that stream, he talked about his actual neighbor's daughter, who was 3 years old, and how he used to leave his door open, and she would go in as long as it was okay with like the family or whatever. That was what he was talking about, his neighbor's daughter, and that was the kind of a relationship he had with his daughter. My question is to anybody who watched it, did he discuss like what he actually meant? If he's talking about the little girl, that's clear. That's not what he meant. But I'm asking, did he say anything about what he did mean when he said neighbor's daughter? I don't know. Separate that. Don't say it's still weird. Hold that thought. I'm just asking. I didn't listen. I just basically, I'm going to say this. I recognized right away that he was upset by it. And I thought, you know what? Let's clear that up. If he's saying that's not, so what did he say? So he didn't. Lauren Tansey is just like me. I can't bring myself to check. Same exact thing. I don't want to go listen. I don't want to go hear it. So am I right? So he actually never addressed it at all? Like he didn't explain what he did mean? He took what, really? This is as accurate as I've ever seen it. This right here is very, very, very accurate. He did it with the wife situation when he was on the Four Loko stream about me. That's correct. So he never actually said what he meant by neighbor's daughter in that whole stream. He never. Okay, perfect. So he said he realized what he said was inappropriate. He called himself dumb and moved on. No, he explained you're completely out of control and how dare you. Okay. I think I had some I had a good email from someone that gave me another theory on it. And the person was like, you know, I didn't defame him, but whatever. Somebody, it was a guy that sent it to me. And I don't know if I can read it because it gives some personal stuff in it. But basically, this person said, like, you know, Jessica, I'm a guy and I'm going to tell you what I know what he meant. He meant like neighbor's daughter because of like PORN, like neighbor's daughter porn. You know what I mean? So like in his mind, and that's not child. You know what I mean? So the guy was basically like, he subconsciously let you know what kind of stuff he watches. Like that was the subconscious that was coming out. And I think that coming from a guy's perspective was actually very interesting for me. He said getting too friendly, right? But the guy who emailed me is kind of probably like, do you know what I mean? Like that's what that guy's theory was on it. And he was like, you're reading into, he's like, get it as a mom, you hear daughter and you already don't like him. So like all of that, you know what I mean? And he was like, but just hear me out, like on a guy side, like that's it. And I was like, oh, like maybe, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just want to make it very clear. And I don't know. I feel like I will say it over and over and over again. Absolutely unequivocally, never, ever, ever said that he was a PDF. Somebody told me that's what I can say. And also never would say that after he made clarifications that he meant daughter, but I guess he still didn't make a clarification that it was an older person. I don't know. I don't really like that we have to even address these things, but man, if people are going to pick apart the shit that I said and I say every day, why am I not allowed to fucking give commentary on the stuff that these people say? You know what I mean? I don't know. Creep factor is off the charts. Okay. So, hi Bob is my name. Jess, we need conservatives to fight the Democrat corruption in Massachusetts. Forget this other shit. Well, Bob, listen. Couple things. If I do a political show, it will alienate half my audience. Number one. Number two, not everybody wants to talk politics. Number three, I think talking about politics in kind of a nonpartisan way or about issues seems to work best for my audience and for me. And four, I sincerely believe that the way to impact the corruption in Massachusetts is through elections. And I work and help people run for office and get people elected. And I can talk about politics, but I'd rather talk about inspiring people to run for office and how to help people who are running for office. Case in point, Adam Deitch is running for Norfolk County District Attorney, and you can and will see people adjacent to the Free Karen Read movement out there holding signs and walking in parades with him because those people get it. They understand and get it that the change comes from the people who are in control. So, if that makes sense to you. So I hear you, Bob, but this is never going to be a political show. I can talk politics all you want. But it's not the best thing to do here. A lot of people, I just don't think a lot of people want to hear it. And I also, I mean, the Massachusetts Republican Party is not one that I am proud of right now. I am very upset about some things that are going on with the party. I am very upset with the decisions being made. I believe there's some corruption within the Mass GOP currently. I don't think people who are getting paid by the Massachusetts GOP should be working for campaigns for people who are running for governor. I think that's a real problem. And I think that if you work for the Massachusetts GOP and you get a salary and you get paid, you can't have anything to do with any of the campaigns if there are more than one people running for the same office. So if Mike Minogue were the only candidate running for governor as a Republican, then Haley Jones could, as the executive director, Haley Jones could assist and work for the Minogue campaign. However, Haley, there are two candidates running for governor in Massachusetts as Republican, two candidates that are going to be heading to the ballot in September. And therefore, Haley, you should not be working for the Minogue campaign. You need to stay out of it because there are Republicans who are voting for Brian Shortsleeve, right? So your job isn't to do Minogue campaign stuff. And I know you are, right? Like there's no doubt in my mind you are. And I really actually don't want to get into it because I'm not going to expose Republicans during an election year where we need to beat Maura Healey, but I'm going to tell you, Haley Jones should not be working for the Minogue campaign in any way, whether it's volunteer or otherwise. The phone that she uses or the emails that she uses from the Mass GOP should never be used to do anything involving a campaign whatsoever. So I'm really disenchanted with the Mass GOP right now. And there needs to be change. But we have an election to win. And so we can't really get that deep. Post-election, right? Things have to change. Ben Rosa has a show on Wednesdays. Ben, feel free to drop it exactly where you are. I'm happy to go on Ben's show and talk. If Ben would ever like to have me on as a guest, I'd be happy to talk about politics there. But when you go to Ben's show, you know you're going to be getting politics from a conservative point of view, and he does it well. So if you're interested, I suggest following Ben and listening to his show, I believe every Wednesday. So there's that. Also, just as like an FYI, and I'm sure Ben Rosa can tell you, unfortunately, politics doesn't really pay. Writing doesn't pay. Politics doesn't pay. So there's that. Jess, can you read the Inquirer to us again? What does that mean, the Inquirer? Hold on one second. There you go. Jess, would you ever consider coming on with me and Karen? Yes, of course. Of course. Ben's stuff is pinned right there for you. Yeah, the politics, I mean, the politics of that I care about and I deal with are all local, state, local politics. Okay, so there's that. I think, am I missing something about the National Enquirer? What are we talking about? Did I do a National Enquirer skit or something? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm not sure. You could do a political show and gain more followers. So I actually do think that that is the way to go. I do think we are going to do that. we have to bring back Bunny After Dark on Wednesdays. I'm not ready yet, but I think we need to. I read it to you many months ago. Oh, yes, I did have one a long time. Yes, I did. So we can, all right, somebody take notes. We'll do a skit about National Enquirer. We're doing a mean tweet skit. We're doing a phone call skit. We're not allowed to call them skits. They won't you can't be called fans. They can't be called skits. However, let's do something together. It's Monday, it's 9:00, so we can do this. So Ken Mello had a charge for threats that he made to a nurse at Charlton Memorial Hospital when he was there. And you know what? I'm kind of mad about this. I got tipped off by this from someone. I posted about it quickly. I talked to Aiden right afterwards and I said, hey, I'm not sure if you heard this thing about Ken Mello. And he was like, yeah, I'm writing a story about it. He's like, why? Do you got it up? And I was like, I got it up. I was like, but I'll take it down. I fucking took the story down. Dude, clip it and send it to him. But I even took my own story down so you could get the first clicks. That was last month. Anyway, and then when I went to go and look up the case, I recognized that it was no longer showing in mass courts for anybody. So then I called and I was told that it got moved back down to a magistrate hearing. So let's call Fall River District Court and see if anybody could tell me about what happened.
Thank you for calling the Fall River District Court, located at 186 South Main Street, Fall River, Massachusetts. The hours of operation are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., excluding legal holidays. Please listen carefully as our menu options have changed. If you know your party's 7-digit extension number, please press 9 now. For the District Court Clerk Magistrate's Office, please press 1. For the District Court's Probation Department, please press 2. For the District Court's Judge's Lobby, please press 3. For the Court Clinic.
Hi, how are you? I'm good, thanks. I wanted to check on something. There was a case that was originally slated for an arraignment in Fall River District Court, and then it got moved back to just simply a magistrate hearing. Is there a way that I can just give you the name and you can check and see what the result of that magistrate hearing was, or if it moved to arraignment? It's just a case that I was following, and um, it no longer became an arraignment. So I just wanted to see the status of it. Got it. Thank you. Can somebody grab me the Mellow date really quickly or any details? Because I might need those. I'm just obviously winging this. Hi, how are you? Good. So there was a case that I was following that was slated for an arraignment in June, and it ended up getting pulled back and then just going to a magistrate hearing. And I wanted to check and see the status of that. If I could just give you the name, would you be able to take a peek and see where that's at? It's Mello, Mello, and the first name is Kenneth. And I feel like the magistrate hearing was, I don't have the date of birth. I believe the magistrate hearing was June 25th. It was supposed to be an arraignment on June 3rd, 2026. KENNETH. Okay, so there was an arraignment that was scheduled for June 3rd, and that never took place, correct? Do you see that? Like if you put the name in for June? Okay, so you don't even see that there was a scheduled arraignment? Like, I don't want to bother you, but if I came to the courthouse and I used the portal, would I even see if I had the name and the date of birth? Would an arraignment show up if it was pulled back? So there was nothing. I have a date of birth. I have a date of birth. Can I give you that? Okay, it's 11/15/1956. Okay. Okay, so there was no arraignment. And then, no, that's okay. So there's nothing scheduled. And then did you see a scheduled magistrate hearing, or you don't even see that either? Did it already take place? Okay, no, no, that's okay. I'm a reporter. Okay, you can't give me the date of the magistrate hearing? If I come in, can I get it? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. The magistrate hearing has not taken place yet. It has not taken place yet. And she will not give it to me. I actually disagree with that. I know they're closed to the public, but hold on a second. Hold on. I have to make a call. Are you local? Are you local? Of course you are. Okay, we can handle business tomorrow. I have a question. Hold on. All right, we got some people on it. We just need to make a quick phone call. We got some people on it. And it's my friend Kathy, who happens to be in Florida, but she's very, very willing to do very willing to do business. Georgia's saying, can you be here in 10 minutes? I have been here the whole time, Georgia. All right, so Kathy is taking a look into that. Also, Kathy has a really great point about the nurse who was victimized by him. That's a really great point. And I think that, how does the nurse feel? You know what I mean? If the nurse was that upset and the nurse said, you know, the threats that he made or whatever was happening, if it was bad enough or impactful enough to the nurse, why does nobody care about the nurse? You know what I mean? Where's the justice for the nurse? You know? Interesting. Interesting. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Let me pull up the article. So I got tipped off. Actually, well, it's not really, never mind. Hold on. All right. So, Fall River lawyer facing charge after alleged incident at Charlton Memorial Hospital. This was published by Fall River Reporter on April 23rd. Fall River lawyer is facing a charge after an alleged incident that took place at a local hospital. According to a police narrative, on March 11th, a special state police officer was made aware that an unidentified party had threatened to stab an unidentified staff in the emergency department on March 7th at approximately 11:30 at Charlton Memorial Hospital. The officer then proceeded to the emergency department and spoke to the charge nurse who was working during the incident. She stated that the patient, 69-year-old Kenneth Mello, had disrupted the emergency room, loudly objecting to his treatment and yelling that he should not be crossed because he was a lawyer. The officer stated that he had knowledge that Mello was indeed a lawyer. Fun fact, Kenneth Mello was also a Somerset selectman back in the day. Mello was apparently unhappy with the nurse, stating at one point that she should be nothing more than a medical technician. The nurse told the officer that when Mello was being discharged, he demanded that the stretcher be wheeled directly to his vehicle. She is unable to do that per policy and offered a pillow on the wheelchair for his pain, stating it would only be 5 minutes in transit. Mello then allegedly told the nurse, "How about I take a knife and stab you for 5 minutes?" On Wednesday, a criminal complaint was issued against Mello on the charge of a threat to commit a crime. He has an arraignment scheduled for June 3rd. As you know, that arraignment never took place. A magistrate hearing was scheduled. It looks as if that never happened, and there is a future date for a magistrate hearing, but the clerk would not give it to me. So there's that. Let's do more investigating together. Stand by. I'm confident nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. First of all, I don't want to like get anybody worried. But if you think Canton is corrupt, spend 1 month in the city of Fall River. It is the most corrupt fucking city on the planet. And I can only speak to myself, but did you all hear the story about the public records request that I put in with the city of Fall River? After the Gabriel House fire, so this was a assisted living facility in Fall River. They had a fire that took place. I don't want to under or overestimate, but many lives were lost, and it received national attention. This was a big story pretty much everywhere, not only because of what happened, but there was a lot of video from the scene, people trapped inside the building, firefighters and EMTs and police doing everything they could to rescue these people from inside the building. It was just a really disgusting, terrible situation, and it got a lot of press. And there were a lot of people who were unhappy. Oh, it is not public. Huh? Not public. Okay. So there's a lot of attention on it. There was a lot of scrutiny about how this fire had been handled. Case in point, you had firefighters that either wrongfully or it was the right time held a press conference after the event and said, we are understaffed. We need more money. We did the best we could with what we have, but it wasn't enough. Now, in a circumstance like this, I'm not sure you ever have enough. And I don't know if you can have a firefighter component that could handle that all the time. But right or wrong, the fire department made statements saying that they were not being funded properly, staffed properly, which provoked, I believe, automatic $1 million that was budgeted automatically to go over and fund whatever. Whatever. I don't want to get into that. But I saw a lot of tension between the mayor and the fire department. And I was like, this is very interesting to me, right? It's very interesting. So I put in a public records request for the emails in the days after the Gabriel House fire between the mayor and his chief of staff. And I just wanted the emails. I wanted to be able to look and read. And then also, public records requests that are emails, I find very interesting to me because on multiple occasions, I submit a public records request for emails looking for one thing, and I inadvertently get something else. Case in point, I put in public records requests for a school committee member in Somerset about something completely unrelated and ended up finding an email between that member and the head of the newspaper in Somerset, basically controlling the narrative on the budget surrounding the new middle school building. And I was able to show the connection between the elected official and the media, where he was controlling the narrative and telling the media exactly what to write as to not inflate the numbers so that it would have a more favorable vote. And that is something I never put in a request for. It just so happened to be in one of dozens of emails that I received in a public records request for something else. So it's like Easter egg, Christmas present time. I really enjoy looking and perusing through emails for fun. It's fun. And so for me, when you have a big fire and you have a lot going on and you have animosity with the fire department and you have people that are upset that there's no money or there's not enough people, one of the things that I like to do is put in a public records request to see what these people are thinking and talking when nobody's looking. So what are their emails saying? What are they talking about behind the scenes? What's going on in the background? Not out in front of cameras, not out in front of the media, but when you're just emailing your chief of staff, what are you guys talking about? And I wanted to know who was talking to them in the days after this fire. Who knows? Maybe I find something, maybe I find nothing at all. I put in that public records request, and in a portal, the city of Fall River has a similar portal to the city of Boston. They look the exact same way. I put the public request in, and I don't get it. I don't get anything in the portal. They're supposed to hyperlink it and send you the file there. I never got it. I think several months later, I was like, where are these? And I called them and they said, well, we emailed you to tell you have to come and pick them up. And I was like, I didn't get an email. And why wouldn't you just respond in the portal? Why would you separately email me? Finally find out that they actually emailed the wrong email address, supposedly. So they forwarded me the email that they sent to the wrong email address that the person who sent the emails manually entered, never went through the portal. And they send me okay, here's, you got to come in and pick up these things. And I was like, whatever. So I said, where are they? And they're like, we printed them out for you. And he went, okay, I'll come and get them. So I drive right to the city of Fall Rivers City Hall. I go upstairs to the law office and I'm handed 2 manila folders. And I think I asked for 30 days of emails afterwards. I don't know if it was 30 days, but I think I got a total of like, it was something stupid. It was like 20 some emails from the chief of staff of the mayor of the city of Fall River. And when I opened them, I looked at them and I was like, this is clearly not like an accurate representation of my public records request. So I asked them, I said, where did these emails come from? And they said, we asked the chief of staff to print out the emails that you asked for and put them in a file. And I said, you want me to believe that in this span of time that I asked for, that the chief of staff of the mayor of the city of Fall River in Massachusetts only had 27 emails between her and the mayor during this time? That's impossible. Like, and my knowledge of public records request, like that wouldn't even be a day's worth. So I said, why would you go to that woman and let her make a decision on what she sends me and what she doesn't send me? And I said, why don't you just have your tech person do it? It was very obvious. It was very obvious. They didn't want me to get the emails. They were trying to be evasive. I went and spoke with the corporation counsel for the city. The way he talked to me, he talked down to me as if I didn't know what I was doing. I said, if you think this is my first public records request, you're crazy. I do this for fun. I've been doing it for years. And he wouldn't acknowledge what had happened. Finally, I got through to him, and it took way longer than the allotted time. They ended up sending me, I can't even tell you, thousands of emails. So the original request, they gave me like 25, 27 emails. And then when I questioned it and complained, the following request was like maybe 1,000. It was just extraordinary. I haven't even finished looking through all of them. There were that many. So that's just one thing in the city of Fall River. It's a mess, and there's nobody in charge. There's nobody doing any work. It's just nuts. I mean, honestly, Fall River Reporter does their part. They try, but they're understaffed, and they just don't have the manpower to do it. But I think, Mike Sylvia could probably never run out of things to look at. There's so much. I can think of 5 fucking scandals right off the top of my head. Like, what about Joe Carrere? Like, what about Joe Carrere? He's the guy in charge of security at the high school, or for the whole school district. Their office is at the high school, and he was having sex with one of the employees there and had alcohol, allegedly. All of this is allegedly in the court documents. He had alcohol and like sex stuff, and was having sex with one of the employees, and another employee heard him having sex with the employee in their office. This is the craziest shit. What's happening? How come this isn't out there? How come it's not public? How come nobody knows? There's a cardinal sitting right in front of me on the sign in front of my car. He's beautiful. I always think of Riley, Lauren. Just hanging out here. I don't have any sweet treats for you. Just hanging out. So pretty. Anyway, there's so much. The corruption is insane. I do think that what we could do. Oh, look at my daughter. Bet she doesn't even realize I can see her. She's carrying all these trash bags out in the rain. It looks like scrap, so I think it goes out to the pigs or something, but she's walking in the rain with trash bags all the way. I'm gonna move my car. Relax. She looks tired. Are you done? Do you have to go back up? What's the matter? Do you have to go back? You have to go back up? Oh. You want to go to the front? Oh my God, her pants are all soaked. Any thoughts in the chat about vaccines to babies? What are you trying to do? You're trying to get my channel take down. Nobody take the bait. Sir, we cannot discuss that here. Please. Do not. Listen, please see this. Please do not discuss. Please don't discuss this. I'm glad you're here. Please do not. Please. It's all I need. They're going to come at me. Happy to have that chat offline. But I'm very strong opinions about that, but that's a hot topic and we can't discuss it. It's like gets flagged on here. No, Miss Rossi gets it. No, no talk. Welcome to the channel, but exactly. Exactly. Hold on one second. I want to just see something. Yeah, so I'm just looking at something. The seal picture freaks you out. I'm sorry. All right. So what else? Go hype Doughboy. All right. What else? I mean, unfortunately, this is kind of a weird way to start the week. 24 on 24. We had to pick up Georgia. We couldn't do the office again. Like, family first. I'm not really sure. We could just take this home and then jump in and do the last part of the show. We could do call-ins. I don't know if people are interested in doing call-ins today. I love a good call-in. So we'll see what Georgia's vibe is. If she's interested in letting me keep this going while I'm in the car, I'll usually get a thumbs up or a thumbs down. We can pop back into the house and then we can take calls for the last part of the show, if that makes sense. That's what I would prefer to do. And then tomorrow we have no restrictions, no job, no kids schedules or anything like that. John and Kate are on the agenda, but we never discuss them. It's the new thing. We don't discuss it. We just leave it on there. Kate Goslin wants to try to sue her son. Can I just say something? Can I just say something right now? Colin seems normal. Colin seems normal. I don't know. He seems normal. And you know what's crazy? He joined the military, and I guess like something about like his like past. I don't know. I'm not sure the whole thing. We got to talk about it. But he sounds normal. I need to know more about like the kids currently. So Kate Goslin currently, she always has an Instagram, and her Instagram is very heavy on the dogs. She has like 2 dogs. She likes German Shepherds or something like that. There's no content with the kids whatsoever. So she talks. I think she has a boyfriend. I don't know if she's married, but her content is about her dog. She loves her dogs. We get a look at Colin, right? So this is John and Kate +8. We get a look at Colin. He is the one who the mother said had issues. He was a safety issue. He was a concern. So she sent him to like live away from home. She had a separate room for him in the basement. Like all of this stuff is crazy. John and Kate +8 is like part of like, I don't know. Let me get to her. So the 2 oldest children, they had twins. Maddie and Kara are 25 years old, and the sextuplets are 22 years old. Hi, Queenie. Oh, it's not.
So we have like a little section here on trash.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a bunch of free stuff that like people don't want. And
Yeah.
This book, that bony fish.
Hmm. Hi. My hands are so wet.
Mine.
Yeah. How are the animals? Hold on.
3.
Hold on one sec. Wasn't sure if we could discuss it. So what did you do? Georgia is just telling us that 3 of the fish that they care for passed away when she came in today. And it looks like the socket that their tanks were plugged into short-circuited over the weekend. So they had no filter, no light. So what happened?
So I go in and like the water's all like cloudy and gross.
Oh no.
And I grab like a net.
Yeah.
And I like, try touching them. They don't wake up.
They're in the same tank?
Yeah. It's like a big, I don't know how they got it.
Were there only 3 fish in it?
Yeah.
And all 3 died?
Yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. So I took them out. I put them in the trash. And I
Clean the tank?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No. We would have like I would have put them in like jars.
Yeah.
But I didn't know like where the alcohol was.
What kind of fish?
Outfit.
Oh, that's a baby bunny.
Oh, that's a little baby.
What kind of fish?
An ocean pout, and then I forgot what the other 2 were.
Are they big or small?
They get big, but these ones were small. They were like this big.
Oh no.
I know.
That's sad. Sorry. How are the turtles?
They're fine.
How's the legend?
Mongo.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's hungry.
That's sad.
Happy to go home.
Yeah. So you have nothing, no work.
No work, no nothing.
Do you have laundry? I know I asked you this the other day, but do you have laundry that you do? Just get me a laundry basket and I'll do it. Do you have a laundry basket up in your room? I'm missing one.
Thank you.
Okay. So put laundry in it and then bring it down. All right. Okay.
What society? What coffee does society have?
Do you want to go back to society?
I like want to try a coffee from there.
Okay.
Like, what do they have?
Well, they have the white chocolate pistachio. Pistachio. They have their signature coffee drink is a Quinny,
Yeah, they,
but it's not. It's like nothing like Marisol's cafe. What's that called? Chippy. It's nothing like a Chippy, and it's also nothing like the one that Pink Bean has. There's nothing like a Chippy. Those are completely on their own level. But they have a bunch of different lattes. There's all different kinds. I don't know. I never tried. They have a creme brulee one. They have a grasshopper one, which is like a mint chocolate.
Yeah.
Go to their website. They have stuff on the website.
yeah, this was the tank when I went in.
Oh
All the
no.
water was all gross and cloudy.
Oh, that's sad. Did you tell your teacher?
I tried to email her, but I had no service, and I'm gonna email her in a little bit. Tell her.
Oh,
I mean, it wasn't my fault.
obviously not.
What could I do?
No, but you should let them know so they can check that socket.
The thing is that because there's so many things plugged in,
Yeah.
it's not like uncommon for them to,
Short circuit.
yeah, because there's just so many things plugged in. However, like, we shouldn't have that going on where, like, they need it to be plugged in all the time. Like, for the turtles, if, like, their lights don't go on for, like, 2 days, they'll be fine.
Right.
Like, they'll be completely fine.
Right.
But if the fish lose their filter for 2 days, then
Right.
they're gonna die.
Right.
Especially because there was 3. It's even grosser.
Oh,
You know.
that's sad. How long have you had those fish?
May.
Yeah.
So
Are they in like into the wall, or does it have like a surge protector, like
Maybe.
a power strip?
so there's sockets on the ceilings,
Okay.
and then there's something that plugs into it, and it's like an extension cord,
Yeah.
kind of, but it only has like 3 outlets.
Okay.
You know.
I have to look at that
Yeah, they do.
and fix that. Sorry, you have to do that.
But it took a while today because I had to clean it.
I know. I thought we were going to be done by 8:30, and I was like, "This is now 2 hours." I could have actually done the show.
I'm sorry.
I've been sitting out front the whole time. I went and got a coffee, and then turned around and came right back.
Sorry.
It's fine, Georgia.
Cinnamon bun latte.
Sure, maybe.
Does that sound good?
Only you can determine what sounds good to you.
Does it sound-
There are things in my life I don't like at all. Like, I'll never pick something with like an orange flavor as a candy. But you like
Why?
orange, right? And lemon and lime. I hate those things. Like in a Starburst pack, what's the first one you're going to?
Oh, orange.
To say that's crazy. In a Starburst pack, I'm going to the red first. What's
The
the
red
second one?
Oh,
What's your
lemon.
So orange first, lemon second. Those are the worst 2 flavors. I do dark red first and then pink second. Oh my god. So what you find interesting there on that menu,
But like, would you drink something like that?
all
Is
of
that,
them,
like,
so
weird?
all of them are espresso based and milk based.
Yeah.
So today I tried because I'm getting raked on the internet about my whole milk that I put in my latte. So today I ordered skim milk and I took 2 sips of it and then
Skim milk.
I know. And I turned right around and went right back in the line and got the one with the whole milk and gave that one back. It was so fucking gross. It's disgusting. So everything is espresso based with milk, and then it's just the flavor shots that they add to it. So they're all virtually the same with just a hint of a different flavor. So cinnamon bun, I'm assuming, is
It says it.
cream
Brown
cheese.
sugar, cinnamon. What?
I'm thinking of cream cheese frosting. I bet it has like a cream cheese drizzle on the inside or something. On the
It's
inside.
brown sugar, cinnamon, vanilla icing,
Okay.
vanilla icing topped with cinnamon sugar.
Okay. See, It wasn't that far off. Go ahead. What's the grasshopper one? Oh, the Samoa one, I
It's
think.
not like showing me any of them.
Oh, no.
It's only showing me like one.
All right, we're just going to go there. Do you know who John and Kate are? John and Kate plus 8?
Why would I know that?
I'm just wondering. At all? Nothing?
No.
There used to be a reality show on TLC called John and Kate plus 8. It was a husband and a wife, and they had twin daughters, Maddie and Kara. And the girls were 3, and they had sextuplets. They had 6 babies. So John and Kate plus the 8, and they followed them around through all their trials and tribulations of being parents to a set of twins and then 6 children all at the same time. And it was like one of the very first reality shows that I think was ever like real. You know what Real World is, right? From MTV. No. Anyway, John and Kate plus 8 it was very interesting. But every day, like they did a show, you'd see like them dealing with the kids, and then the husband and wife would go downstairs in a couch area and they would talk to the camera or whatever. And during those things, you could see like lots of tension between them, right? Like Kate is like the ultimate Karen, so to speak, a lot of people would say. And then John was just very like laid back or whatever. And they ended up getting a divorce, and it was crazy, and it was contentious, and it was bad. It was just bad divorce. And the show went off the air, and that was it. One of the kids of the six kids, his name was Colin. The mother claimed that he was a safety risk, he was abusive, and the kid was bad news.
Okay, so what's the point of all this?
I'm getting to it. She sent him away
Okay.
to like a facility to live, and nobody knew anything about it. And eventually the kid wrote his father and was like, please come get me out of here. And the father got him out. And then one of the sisters went to go live with them as well. That kid is writing a tell-all book now. He's 22, and he's releasing a book next month about everything that happened. And the mother is like contemplating suing him because she doesn't want the fucking story out there or whatever. And the kid's now older. And I was talking about, this was such a big part of like culture, this family and everything about them. And then it all went bad. They were all out of the public eye for a long time. The father, who seemed to be like kind of a degenerate, he ended up being a DJ and all shit like that. Turns out he's kind of like normal. And the mother wasn't the normal one after all. And anyway, it's all back in the spotlight again because now the kid's writing a book.
I don't know who any of these people are.
It's interesting.
I guess. No, we don't know who they are.
I agree. Do you watch any reality TV at all? Nothing?
I don't like reality TV.
Don't?
The only show I watch is like Grey's Anatomy.
What season are you on?
11. I'm at the part where.
I don't know anything.
No, I know.
So how many seasons are there of Grey's Anatomy? How many?
22.
22?
It's still going on, but I'm not watching all that.
Wait, there's 22 seasons of Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah.
What year did it first go on the air?
2005.
What?
Yeah.
So you're watching it from the start?
Yeah. But I'm not watching all of it.
You're not? When are you going to stop?
Probably like
Why are you saying that? Why wouldn't you finish it?
because the newer seasons are awful.
Oh.
None of the like original cast is there.
Okay. Nobody is? Everybody's gone?
Two people are
I like Katherine Heigl.
Which one is that?
I don't know what her name is in the show. She's blonde. I don't know any of the characters' names. And the other guy died in real life. Eric Dane died.
I'm very upset.
Hold on. This is the girl from the one I like.
The grasshopper latte? Oh yeah, it's peppermint.
Izzy.
Izzy!
That's
I
what they're
love
saying.
her.
You like her? Is she a good character
I
on
love
it?
her character. She's great.
She's one of my favorite actresses.
She's really good in that.
And like they canceled her. Like
She's great in that.
she is. She was only on it for 5 years.
I know, first couple first like 5 seasons.
Oh, and she got a Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Drama Series in 2007.
Yeah, because one of the performances, like spoiler, she like falls in love with a patient and he has like a heart defect
Oh no.
and he like doesn't want to like do extensive measures and she's like crying and screaming at him, telling him to do it, and it was like really sad.
Oh
And
no.
that's what she won an award.
For that. She's in Knocked Up, which is one of my favorite movies. 27 Dresses. But something happened. They tried to cancel her. Let me look and see what that was all about. She had a breakthrough in Grey's Anatomy. I'm just looking at the.
Oh, I love her.
I don't know. Something happened and they basically were like. They canceled her. And it was like only just because she was basically just like saying like stuff about the industry, I think. And so like they just fucking gave her no. Now I want to know. She transitions from an A-list Hollywood star to living a quieter life on a ranch in Utah with her husband. She faced industry backlash over public comments in the late 2000s. She continued working in television. So she obviously said something. She publicly called the hit movie Knocked Up a little sexist and later complained about the grueling 17-hour workdays on Grey's Anatomy, labeling them cruel.
Yeah.
These candid remarks earned her a reputation in Hollywood as being difficult and ungrateful. Over time, she struggled to shed this label, leading to a noticeable decline in high-profile movie roles. That is really unfortunate because she's so good. I'm pretty sure her daughters are adopted. She's married to Josh Kelly. He's a singer, I think. Or is he an actor? Yeah, he's a singer. This guy, she's married to him. That's exactly it.
No, I loved her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she left the show. Really bad.
So, who's the other lady? Meredith. Is she on the show anymore?
I'm not sure
Oh,
because
okay.
she was there and then she left for a little bit and then she came back.
Yep.
I don't know if she's still there. I'm only on season 11.
And then, what's his face died? Derek.
Eric Dane.
No. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Derek did die. I'm on that episode.
Oh, I'm sorry. You knew that though, right? I didn't just say that accidentally. Did you decide what you want here? Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
And I can't stay up with you.
Which kind? Cinnamon.
I'm on the episode.
Ugh,
I'm like really upset.
that broke Julia when she saw that
It
episode.
broke me. Yeah, I watched it before work.
Today? Oh,
It actually broke.
I don't know anything about the plot. That
Like
vid-
doctors.
that video of like that episode where he dies like occasionally pops up into my timeline. You know what I mean, in my algorithm or whatever. But why y'all?
It's a sensitive subject.
Mm.
Thanks for holding. What can I get for you?
Can we do a small cinnamon bun latte with whole milk?
You want it iced?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Perfect. Anything else?
Do you have any cinnamon sugar bagels?
We do.
Okay, we'll have one of those toasted with cream cheese.
Absolutely. Anything else?
Do you have any Asiago cheese bagels?
We do have Asiago bagels.
All right, we'll have one of those toasted as well with cream cheese on the side.
Absolutely. Anything else?
That's it.
Comes up to $14.98.
Thank you. I wasn't gonna get a bagel
Why did you?
because you got one.
Does that mean you can't get a bagel?
You inspired me. You raise me up.
No, but yeah, he died.
Yeah.
And then
Now-
he remarried. the show.
Oh, she did? Traitor. Who is the person who wrote this?
Sandra.
No, Sandra Oh is the
No, it's not. Oh wait,
Shonda Rhimes.
Shonda Rhimes. That's who it is.
Did she also write Scandal?
I got no idea.
Hold on, let me pull that up. I didn't realize it was that many episodes. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Scandal. It is Shonda Rhimes. Is Shonda Rhimes like? She's an American. Let's learn about Shonda Rhimes. She's only 56
love
years
her.
old. Let's learn more about her. Obviously, she's talented. Shonda Rhimes is an award-winning American television producer and screenwriter, founder of the production company Shondaland. Rhimes became known. I want Machado Land as my. Everybody was saying just Machado Network. What about Machado Land, or Jessica Land, or Bunny Land? Shondaland. Rhimes became known as the first showrunner, a creator, head writer, and executive producer for the medical drama Grey's Anatomy, 2025 to present. Its spin-off Private Practice, which went from
Yeah.
2007 to 2013, and the political thriller Scandal from 2012 to 2018, becoming the first African-American female showrunner to create 3 television dramas that have achieved the 100 episode milestone. Holy shit. She has 3 children. She served as the executive producer of the thriller How to Get Away with Murder, the Netflix period series Bridgerton.
Bridgerton. You haven't watched Bridgerton?
No, but she was the executive producer of that
You should watch it.
and Inventing Anna. She's become nominated. Wait, Inventing Anna, is that the one about the? I don't know, the one that had a completely different identity. Wait, she won 5. She's been nominated 5 times for a Primetime Emmy Award, won a Golden Globe and a Daytime Emmy Award, and received this. She has never won a fucking Primetime Emmy Award. Is that nuts? She was inducted into the NAB Broadcasting Hall of Fame, Television Hall of Fame. She's also part of the USC Film Council. She was named Time Top 100 in 7, 13, and 2021. As of 2023, she is one of the richest women entertainers in America with a net worth of $250 million. She published her first book, How to Dance It Out, Stand in the Sun, and Be Your Own Person. 2026, she founded the Rhimes Family Foundation, whose mission is to support arts, education, and activism. She adopted her first daughter in June of 2002, and another daughter in 2012. And then in 2013, she welcomed her third daughter from a surrogate. She's not married. It doesn't tell you anything. Shondaland is the name of Rhimes' production company, and its logo referred to the shows Rhimes has produced it. She's produced so many good. These are all amazing shows. Holy shit. Good for her. All right. Anyway. Here we are again at Society Drive-Thru for the 3rd time today, which is
Third?
wild.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, obviously. Anything else I need to know about for today? Okay. Do you know who Neil the Seal is?
I do.
Do you love him?
I do.
He's like, I feel like I'm Neil the Seal. I'm a menace. I don't care. I'm destructive. I only care about my own needs. I come into a community and I just wreak havoc, agent of chaos. And then I just go take a nap. Portugal is playing today, as is the United States. It's supposed to rain 4 inches today. Jack's drums were in the basement, and I told Jeff to pick them up because that corner sometimes gets water.
Jack had drums.
What kind of a bottle of water is that? What is that? Circle? CIRKUL?
Oh yeah, it's like flavor shots. You can put in
What
water.
the fuck is that? That's so complicated. What are all those things at the top?
It's a flavor shot. And
Okay.
You put it in, and then when you drink from the straw, the flavor. So it's like you're drinking flavored water through the straw.
Plain water?
Yes.
Like not carbonated?
Yes.
Why wouldn't you just get like the powders, like the Crystal Light
'Cause
powders?
That one has like no sugar, no nothing.
Crystal Light is no sugar too. And yes, I am here for the third time. I picked up my daughter. Sorry.
Comes out to $14.90.
Thank you.
Ready to set back for you. I'll have you sign over there. Got bagel.
Thank you.
And do you want a straw with a drink?
Straw with a drink?
No.
No, thanks.
No, alright.
Have a good day. See, I knew it had like a cream because Julia gets that. First taste. I've actually
I hope
just
they didn't put cream cheese on my bagel.
no, definitely on the side. See it?
Oh, that was really good.
Yeah?
That's really good.
Wait, now you want to go to the society now?
I couldn't drink this all the time.
Do you like it better than Starbucks?
I don't know.
Why are there so many cars? Star Wars 1? Or watching all 3?
There's not 3 movies. There's more than 3.
You said Star Wars the other day. You want to watch Star Wars. I was assuming you meant like the first Star Wars.
Oh, no, I'm on the second one. I'm halfway through it.
What one's that? Return of the Jedi?
Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back.
Return of the Jedi's after.
What is the one that has the Ewoks?
The first one.
Ewoks are in number 1? No,
Yes. Oh, wait.
no, it's impossible. It's got to be
I don't even know.
Empire Strikes
I
Back.
don't even know.
You're watching what one? Return of the Jedi?
No.
Empire Strikes Back? I don't know the answer. I love the Ewoks. They're so cute when they dance around.
Honestly, the first one kind of sucks.
You think so?
Yes. It kind of sucks. I think the best ones are when it's like young Obi-Wan Kenobi, Anakin Skywalker, and like you're learning all the lore, and it's like all political and stuff. Like
That's
that's
the next trilogy, right?
I
The ones
know.
with Natalie Portman.
yes.
Those are better than the first 3?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I haven't seen those 3. I saw one. We went to the movie theater to go see it when you were little, I think. Came out and we went to go see one of
I
them.
think from what I remember, those are better.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know.
Because in those, that's when Anakin and Obi-Wan have that big fight.
I don't even remember that. I don't know. I've literally
The
only
one where
watched.
he's like, I have the high ground now, Anakin. You know, or like the whole thing where he was like, you were my brother. You were supposed to fight the Sith, not join them. That whole thing, that's peak acting. That's peak. Oh, I need a And then where's that?
Ewoks are in episode 6, Return of the Jedi, you heathens.
Sorry.
All right, we're going to go inside. Lights are on. It's raining. That's funny. What's that?
I only have like a little bit left.
Jesus, I thought something.
Here's my book.
I got your coffee.
Let's see.
Where?
Who's outside?
Quincy.
Please went to go get society and clean it up.
Yes, because you told me it was only going to be 1 hour. So I sat out in the parking lot the whole time. It's fine.
They told you to go get it
What do you mean?
in a bottle, like a cough syrup or whatever.
Yeah.
Because 2 years ago when I got a cold, when I called them, they said, well, what do you normally take? I said, Mucinex. I said, is it okay? He said,
Okay.
"Well, there's a certain more you can get.
Because of your heart issue, you can't take the regular Mucinex, but they sell one with a pill
But
with.
it ended up, they didn't tell me that. I got something in the bottle like cough syrup. And they said, you take this, but I don't know what it is.
It-
Oh,
Stand by. Hi, Quincy.
no.
Hi, Reagan. What time are the games? Portugal first? Yes? Okay. All right. I'm going to jump to the studio and finish. Leave my bagel, just put it in the bag and put it off to the side. Hold on. Mom, do you need me?
So what state is?
Oh, she's talking to her doctor. Okay. All right, give me a second. I'm going to transition you over to the computer and then we will do calls. All right, hold on. Yes, obviously I had to go to the bathroom. If you're still here, I'm sorry. It's a little chaotic. Let's put you guys over here. That's better. Um, Hi. The lighting is really bad. I was going to go on camera, but I don't think it's going to work. The lighting is terrible. There's a lot going on the screen. So let's clear all of this for a second. Hold on. Let's remove this thing from the bottom. There. We'll start with that. All right. No, the lighting is bad. Let me fix the lighting and I'll put the camera on. I don't mind. Hold on. It's just the lighting is completely off. Also, my camera wasn't up on the thing. Trust me, this lighting is better if we do it that way. Oh, that actually isn't. We're gonna have to get, this color is off. Why is the color off? We haven't done a, that's a little too dark. Let's try to brighten it up a little bit. That's better. Can we deal with that? We can deal with that. Hi. And maybe, I don't know, is my camera? I don't know. What do you want from me? What? Did you need me to look it up? Did you need me to look it up? No. Hi, I miss you guys. They fat shamed me into never being on camera again. All right, do you want to take calls? Someone had sent me this a while ago, and then we stopped doing Bunny After Dark. Now, I 100% got like 7 packages delivered yesterday, and this is an old package, but I 100%. Oh, here's my clip. I could have kept my hair up. Hold on. I 100% got all of these packages delivered from people sending me things to look like Jolene. I haven't opened them yet. But I know somebody sent me this when I said I was an investigative journalist. And hold on. Wait, this has such potential. You have no idea what's in this package. You have no idea. There's mustaches. There's a pipe, there's glasses, and there's a magnifying glass. Hold on one second. When we call the court and ask about Ken Mello, when we call anybody, we have to transition. Let's pick a mustache together. These are fancy. I want this one. Just relax, chat. It's giving Bunny After Dark. Remember when we used to do the skits, but they ran us off the internet? Hi, good morning. Hi, hold on. I'm not sure how to, this has a sticky thing on it, but, oh, there it is. Oh my God. This is just, I wasn't planning on being on camera, but I have so many other things people have been sending. The opposite. Wait. Perfect.
How's the chat? Whatever. Hold on. So it says here you could not get smallpox from spending time with your neighbor's daughter, and you did not mean young child. It looks as if you just meant having sex with your neighbor's daughter who was of age. Noted. Why is it so strange? Time to investigate? Of course. Let's. It says here, lattes made with whole milk taste better than when made with nut milk or skim. Journalism. Let's take some fucking phone calls, shall we? Let's get the bunny. There's the bunny. This thing is moving. We weren't prepared. Someone's coming up the stairs. Is it Jeff? Is it Georgia? Don't come in here. Nobody come in here. Let's take some phone calls. Let's take this off. Do not disturb. The bunny hotline is open. Allow me to help you with all of your investigative journalism needs. Go ahead. You can call. There's the number. Wait, somebody. People are screenshotting. Hold on one second. I don't know why, but okay. Oh no. Now I know we're not supposed to talk about this, but someone said that Ken Mello is actually at Mass General Hospital. He was brought in last week. So it's possible that is. My investigative sources tell me that he is in the hospital now. I know that this is problematic for things with like Michael Proctor, people leaking information about where these people are and where they're supposed to be. But the word on the street is that he's at Mass General. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I wasn't planning on being on camera today, but I miss everybody. I'm confused. Not one phone call. Nobody wants to call in. I opened the phone lines and not one phone call. What happened? All right. I think we might be done then. Hold on one second. I have an email from Valhalla. Hold on. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hi, Jess.
Hello.
Since nobody was calling in, I wanted to call in last week when you were talking.
You cut out a little bit.
Huh?
You cut out just a little bit.
Okay, I wanted to call in last week when you were talking about the corner stores, but my husband came home right at that time, so I didn't get a chance. If it's okay, can we go back to that for a minute? I'd like to tell you.
Yes.
Okay. Your story had me thinking a lot about the corner stores in my area. Back in the day, when I was a kid, everybody that owned a corner store around here, they were parents of people that we went to school with. My brother, myself, it was a safe place. We could go in if we had a flat tire, if our car broke down, if we needed gas, whatever.
Yes.
Now, I call them the gas station mafia, honestly, because it's one group. They own, and they're not from America, they own every single gas station all the way up the interstate into another state. And it is a known fact that they are running drugs through these gas stations. And it has destroyed people in our community.
Interesting.
So that's my story. I just, like I said,
How
nobody
would
was calling me.
you, well, so I've got this stupid costume on, so it feels weird to even talk, but, so my thing is, you know, whenever you start to talk about anything like this, like it automatically, you get labeled a racist, automatically, you know, you're racist. Honestly, that's really all it is.
Yep.
So I don't know how else to talk about this other than to, like maybe when we talk about this, because so you're making some great points and you're talking about drugs and these being like places for drugs and things like that. For us here, I can't say that's true, but I've definitely been able to confirm the Bitcoin machines and the scamming people from money is becoming problematic, so much so that people are changing their bylaws in their communities so that we don't even have these Bitcoin machines anymore. And
Right.
I also talked about how, and I'm not saying it should be child driven, because who are we to talk about what drives business, right? And what makes
Right.
people, you know, turn a profit, right? Their business, you know, model has to be what makes money. But when you walk into these stores, they're not kid friendly. It's not even, I'm not expecting it to be child driven. I'm just saying it's not kid friendly. You know, when you're putting on full display in these stores in our neighborhoods, drug paraphernalia, where
Right.
before, and this was before weed was even, is weed legal for personal consumption in North Carolina?
No.
Okay. So you guys do you have stores
they
that have
still-
like glass pipes and things like that?
Yes.
Right. So like for us, same thing. These things were legal and being, you know, displayed with prominence in these stores for people who were essentially buying weed illegally, right?
Right.
And it was crazy concept because you knew people who were getting weed illegally. You could catch a drug charge over it, whatever class it is, but it doesn't matter if you had weed on you or whatever. I mean, at some point it was like you could only get a ticket or something in your car. But just think about even 5 years ago or 10 years ago, you could go to jail for it, for having weed on you, where today you can just drive into a building, buy it, and then drive home, right?
Right.
But those people who were buying weed illegally would just go and get all of the things they needed to support that right at these corner stores. And it always felt weird and wrong. And now there's a bunch of other things too. All of these energy drinks are prominently displayed. All of the non-weed, like CBD gummies and all of those things are also displayed. Chocolates, candy, where some of these things are packaged where you don't even really know that it's not like for a regular average consumer, right? And nobody is like, there's no jurisdiction over it. You know what I mean? Like nobody can stop them from doing this. And I also think that because they're small and there's no face to it, there's no real owner, that nobody, like everybody just leaves them alone. You know what I mean? Like everybody just ignores them.
Right.
And it's subconsciously infiltrating the minds of everybody in our community, which is really, really concerning.
It is. And in our situation where I live, these guys are not just selling paraphernalia. They're selling meth. They're selling fentanyl. They're selling, I mean, we have really bad, you know, I hate to use this word, but to give you a visual, tweakers.
Right.
Literally sitting outside in front of these stores day and night. You know, it's
It's terrible.
in a very rural community here.
Yeah.
The worst kind of crime we had is maybe, somebody might steal your weed eater or your
Right.
chainsaw or whatever.
Right.
Drunk drivers.
Yeah.
Now we have, it's a lot of crime that comes. I have family members who are addicts, so I have a lot of sympathy for that. I understand the whole thing.
Yep.
But also that cycle leads to more crime in
Right.
communities,
For
so.
sure. Yeah. No, I appreciate you giving that feedback and sharing your story with everybody who's listening. Sometimes I feel all alone when I have my ideas or my thoughts. So it's good to kind of have somebody else publicly come out here and say, I kind of feel the same way about that.
Right. Well, my best friend's dad owned one of the convenience stores here, and he used to get off the bus with her
Yeah.
after school, and we would play and
Yeah.
at the convenience store until he got off work and took us home. So
Yeah.
and now it's like I don't even go there. I drive 10 miles out of the way to go to a place that's safe, because even though I'm not a drug addict, there's a bunch of men in there that say, girl, one of the guys, to get a job there, you have to perform sexual favors for him.
Stop.
To even work there. Yes, it's bad.
So
And
let
the
me
cops
ask
know-
you a question, because this was, I thought, something like, I always like to see the other side of it. So say you do have, right, a family that worked long, built this
Mhm.
business, and say they were one of like 9 kids, right? And then
Uh-huh.
everybody's gone, it's time to retire, and the husband and wife look to their children, right, who they want to give this corner store business to. But they have 2 children, say a daughter and a son. Both of them went to college and have jobs that are paying, $150,000 a year. They don't want to work at a corner store. What else is left for this couple to do other than to sell their
Yeah.
store? So now
Yeah.
they're going to sell it. Are they really expected to take less money from someone who maybe is local, or take top dollar from someone from not around here who has the cash and wants to buy more than one? Do we really like kind of have, how would you do it? Would you take the more money for your family and for yourself, or would you take less to sell to someone else? I think it'd be a very hard position for many people to just say, you know what, I'm going to take $50,000 less and sell it to a local. Maybe
Right.
maybe you would, maybe I would too. But I think some people are faced with, listen, nobody in the family wants it, let's sell. And they
Yep.
sell it to somebody who's offering top dollar. And maybe they don't even know what they're going to bring in or what it's going to be like.
Mhm.
Or maybe they
Well,
say, you know what, who cares? They're not from this country. They're trying to make it here in America, the American dream. And they feel like that's also good to do.
Well, the same thing's happening with land here.
Oh, sure.
A lot of older people, they're dying. They're
Yep.
old.
Yep.
Yeah, and their kids have moved away. They don't live here. They don't
Right.
want all this land, and they're selling it out
Yep.
to. And actually, there's a billionaire that's come in, and he's literally buying everything. And my husband and I talk about this all the time. I live on family land, much like you. I live next door to my mom. She doesn't live with us, but I could walk there, and I keep an eye on her. She's
Yep.
the same age as your mom.
Yep.
So, she doesn't need me for
Yep.
everything right now, but,
Right
I
now.
stick around right now.
Right now.
Exactly.
Right.
And I stick around to keep an eye on her, make sure she's safe, has what she needs. But my husband and I talk about this all the time. When she passes away,
What are you going to do?
going to do? Are we going to stay here? Or are we going to sell this and go somewhere? Because by the time she passes, it could be 10 years from now. It could be the amount of change that we've seen in the last 10 years.
Yep.
What's it going to be like 10 years from now? So
Right.
I can't, you're asking that question. We talk about that all the time.
Yeah,
I cannot
same.
say today that I wouldn't sell out to the billionaire to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you're literally speaking to how I talk with Jeff. We talk about that all the
Yes.
time. As much as I'd like to stay or hold the line or whatever, you know what I mean? Now, I had a neighbor who across the street from me has a house. He lived there. It has a in-law apartment on the side as well. His son was living there with his wife. They moved. So he was like, it's time to sell. And he told us we're leaving. I couldn't believe it. He said he was moving to North Carolina. And he told us that he had a cash offer from a company to buy it. They were not going to live in it. They were going to rent each side. And he said, we've been in this home for 50 years. We love the neighborhood and we didn't want to do that to our neighbors. So they took a little bit less to sell to another man who had a mother living with him. So his mother lives on that side and he and his kids live on the other side. And he took a little bit of money. And I thought it was very inspiring that he would take a little less to keep it local, keep it someone in town, and then to preserve the neighborhood in a way that, you know, he thinks matters. So, you know, I guess everybody will have that decision when the time comes, you, me, everybody else. But there may be a time in 10 years, like you're saying, like, who knows how far gone it's going to be? You know what I mean? Maybe this isn't where we're going to be anymore. Maybe Massachusetts is too far gone, which is why I always say, like, you know, this election's important, but I don't know. It's a very difficult decision. I'm nostalgic too. You know what I mean? The name of the guy who owned our corner store was Roger. And, you know, I knew him by name. I knew exactly what he looked like. And he was someone my parents could trust if we sent, you know, he sent us over with money to make sure we went home with what we needed. You know what I mean? So it's unfortunate. It's sad, but it's a great call. Thank you for calling, Bestie.
Thank you for taking my call.
Of
You have a
course.
great day.
Same to you. Thank you. Great call from the Bestie bringing something up. I feel a little peculiar doing it in costume, but it is a little strange. So Valhalla is saying he has follow-up questions. You paid cash through a digital portal, but also, hi Bestie, hold on 1 second. Okay. I'm just going to finish reading a thing. You paid cash through. So I was wondering which it was. I would have just called Kim as you suggested, but you didn't tell me which organization. I did. It's the Bristol County Veterans Association. I just like to put this issue to bed. This issue has been put to bed a long time ago. The reason I said cash is because like it came from like I had cash. So the only way for me to pay the Bristol County Veterans Association was to go in and give cash, or Kim suggested I pay through the portal. And so because I have people like Valhalla who, or people who don't believe me, Kim suggested I do it through the portal. And Valhalla, I'm going to send you a screenshot of my bank account that shows the payments to the portal when I'm done with my show. But you should be putting this to bed already because you could see and should see very easily. Where did this come from? Oh. That this is people just trying to stir up shit, but you're still making a big deal out of it. And I don't know why you are participating in that because apparently everybody has told me you're awesome. So, but keep it going. Hi, Bessie. Thanks for calling 24 and 24. Hi.
So I wanted to thank you for giving me the confidence to speak up in my town.
Ooh, what did you do?
There were issues that were happening with a neighbor. I did text you about it before, but so I know that you probably already know about it. There was a neighbor who was illegally squatting at a barn across the street from my house.
Yes.
And all the time I'd be having to leave my house and leave my kids with my husband so I could like chase horses down the road and cows, and they were essentially like abusing these animals, but they didn't really even have a right to live there.
Right.
I didn't think that the town was doing enough to protect neighbors and people who drive on my street from hitting an animal or getting in a car accident. And I actually spoke up at select board meetings and Board of Health meetings.
Yes, Bestie.
And I don't think I ever would have done it if I didn't have the confidence to. And you talking about how speaking up is important in your town, I think that I was a big help in getting the MSPCA to come and take these animals away.
Good for you.
But I just wanted to thank you for that. It was something that was important to me. I was too scared to talk, but I did it. And thank you for that.
I'm so proud of you, Bestie.
Yes.
I'm proud of you. Did it feel good?
It did feel good. It felt good afterwards. I did get like anxious and nervous about it after because these people were going to end up being witnesses in the cases against them in our town.
Right.
And we did end up like coming to my house and leaving nasty letters and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was nerve wracking, but I mean, right now I actually think that the two of them are in custody for continuing to have animals when they're not supposed to and assaulting the ACO and stuff like that. So,
that part of it, I don't know if I'm not saying every issue that you vocalize or you activate on can turn into that. But obviously my story about what happened to me did end up in court and with charges and things, but I find that to be extreme. However, I do think it's
I'm
probably
talking about like 27 animal cruelty charges from
Wow.
the town and from the MSPCA, assault charges from a different courthouse,
Right.
like adjacent to ours. These people are in like deep shit.
well, you're on the right side of it. You know what I mean? Like you're and there will be like that kind of extra, I mean, protect your family, like, make sure you have,
without our security footage and without the photos that I took of the animals, like they don't really have much of a case. So it's
very proud of you. Very proud of you. That's wonderful.
I just wanted to thank you for that, and I hope other people feel the same way and are confident in speaking up. And I signed up for all the newsletters, and I get texts when there's a new agenda dropped, and I listen in, and I know like so much more about like the tobacco stores in our town who are under like all this hot water and being come at by the town. And I'm more involved now, and I'm more interested now, and I'm learning a lot more about my town and the town where I'm raising my children. So I just wanted to thank you for giving me the confidence, and I hope that other listeners feel the same way and do the same thing, because it's what's the word I'm thinking of? It gave me like a fire.
Good. And it's, like do what's in your comfort zone, but I love that you're taking action, and it's your town, it's your community, it's your tax dollars.
They weren't from here, and they've been doing this in different counties all over the state. And my biggest thing was I just wanted it to be known so that, I own a horse, and she's boarding at a barn down the road, and I don't want the barn owners where my horse is to get in contact with these people, or I don't want them to do it to other people. So that was the main thing, for my driving force.
Yeah. Well, make sure it's got to have, like, I got involved to help my kids, you know what I mean? But if other people's children benefited from it, if all of the schools benefited from what we were looking, but I think it's wonderful. I think it's great. And I think every community is better when there are people who do it for the right reason. You're not doing it out of, vengeance or to be vindictive. You're not doing it to hurt people. You're doing it like
that they were like the town, like they weren't just taking it seriously enough. And I was like, I'm the person who's here watching all of it happen. And I'm like, I don't see anybody coming here and doing anything about it.
Right. And that's the thing. Unfortunately, you have to publicly shame your elected officials or these agencies, because once it's memorialized in public at a meeting or a clip gets shared on the internet, it can be very powerful. So I'm so glad that
the videos and are all online and stuff. And I got really, really nervous. But luckily, like I went in virtually, but my name was there. So
yeah,
it's whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'm really proud of you. The chat is loving that you did this. You're inspiring other people as well. So thank you for that, Bestie.
And thank you for inspiring me.
You got it. Have a great day.
Next one.
On to the next.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Great call. Great call. How about that? Love it. So great. So great. Sorry, I declined a bunch of calls. You're more than welcome to call back. Let's take this one. Good morning. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hi, Jess Machado. I'm Otis and Essie.
Hi.
And the first-time caller.
Thank you.
Long-time watcher.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. I wanted to talk to you a couple things. One, I wanted to talk to you about my neighbor. I have a horrible neighbor, and I live in a town that's very small. And for 6 years, he has had no services whatsoever.
Oh.
He moved in, sort of, with the lady 2 doors down who's older and possibly cognitive behavioral, issues.
Okay.
Anyway, I've been going to the city for 6 years with complaints. And because it's such a small place, I've had to deal with different people.
Yeah.
Now I decided to start calling the EPA. He's been burning plastic slowly, like PVC pipe.
Okay.
Or containers. But it seems like nobody will do anything.
Right.
And so I try to go to the city meetings, but I can't stay up that late.
Right.
They don't let you talk till like 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Mm.
And I'm under the assumption it wouldn't help anyway, because I've seen the same conversations out of citizens.
Right.
So I do have the police chief's email. I've been emailing him pictures. What do you suggest I do?
So let me say this. The guy that owned Fall River Reporter would send me on a task to look up something or to get information or put in public records requests. And when I wouldn't get them, I would say, I can't write the story. I'm frustrated. There's no information. And he would say, that is a story that you are putting in public records requests and that they're not responding. So I don't know how many emails that you sent, but you know, what would draw attention would be if you have emailed, say, the police chief 5 times and you got either no response or no suitable response. That's the story, that you are communicating 5 times. That would maybe make someone pause over, hey, I sent an email and this is the response. No, I sent an email and 5 times this person didn't respond, right? So try to look outside the box, right, for ways that you can either package or get eyes on your story, whether it's in local media or whatever. 2, if you have a local newspaper, write a letter to the editor about that. So they have to publish it. And it gets higher exposure than, say, like Facebook posts or something like that. And then the other thing is call your state house. Start talking to your outside of your community elected officials, whether it's your state representatives or your senator's office. Every one of those has someone like a chief of staff that will answer the phone. They'll have a staffer. And I will say, even the worst politicians always have a staffer answering the phone. You can say, I'm calling about this. Now, you may not get to hear from them directly, but they may reach out to your local elected officials or your local people and just say, hey, what is this person talking about? Those people at a higher state level are a little bit more worried about like getting dragged into local stuff. So I find like they might want to like get involved, and you never know. So I would say approach it with a throw everything on the wall and see what sticks mentality. Call agencies that you just don't even know if they're related to this issue. You know what I mean? And just, you never know what comes out of a conversation like that. So if you're not getting anywhere at a smaller local level, take it to the next group of elected officials.
Oh, thank you. That's great advice. I like that.
Yeah. And you never know. Like I said, how many emails have you sent to the chief and what's been the response?
Well, I'm on number 2.
Okay.
And I've talked to him on the phone. He asked me to send him pictures. He's new.
Okay.
We go through police here like, you know, new pajamas.
Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a small place, and methamphetamine and thieves and squatters are a huge issue.
Really?
And there's not enough money
right
for the city to take care of everything that needs to take care of. So we're kind of like self-sufficient here.
Yeah.
I want to move. However, I'm lower income, and the houses I like to move, I started looking at were like just broken down.
Yeah.
And I'm older now. I can't do that work anymore.
Right. So you need something that's more sustainable and less work.
Yes, and I need a miracle. So let's all pray for me.
Well, the other thing too, I was gonna you caught my attention on that. I've tried to avoid phone calls at all cost. I like everything to be written. Some people can be very persuasive on the phone, and it's your word against theirs. You know what I mean? So try to make sure everything's written. Avoid phone calls if you can.
Okay, that sounds great. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
The one last thing I wanted to ask about the woman in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Where would she go is kind of where I would like to know, because I've looked around, and anything that would suit me, that would be safe for a senior citizen, that's affordable.
Yep.
It's hard to find something like that, and I guess I might have to move further away from my family to get peace of mind. But that was my question for the woman.
That's a good question that we can bring up maybe tomorrow is, you know, where are the places that people are moving to that are cost friendly, still have a sense of community. You know what I mean? Like, where are people going? You know, for us, we're in New England, so I know you're in Missouri. We're in New England. I always say, like, you know, we could move up to New Hampshire, Vermont, or Maine. But we were always saying North Carolina, you know what I mean? Because that was kind of like down a little bit further. It's still close, but we also run into our family situation too. So I guess the only thing that I resort to is make the best of what we can where we are. And that's why getting involved is important. You know, I guess the only thing is, like, this mass exodus to leave, right, doesn't have to happen. I think what you can do is you can get control of where you are and fix it. You know, like, maybe not you yourself, but finding people and motivate. Like, why are we being forced to look elsewhere? Why are we being forced to say, you know what, this home that we love, Massachusetts, which is just so wonderful, 4 seasons, close to cities, close to the ocean. Like, why are we being forced to leave this beautiful space because of politics? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we try to just, like, bring it back to us a little bit instead of being forced to leave? And I guess before people start to run, really start to think about, like, are you doing at least enough to fix what's in your community to make it tolerable? You know, all politics is local, you know, even if people don't realize it. And I know this is a little off base, but think about it. You know, the politicians that become senators who are really in control of money and how it's earmarked for your community, those people start off as school committee members down here, you know, and then they move to selectmen, and then they move to state rep. Then there's a breeding ground for these politicians that make bad decisions when we have the power to stop it at the smallest of levels. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's overlooked a lot. People are busy. They have their lives. They don't want to attend meetings. It's a lot of work. Takes you out of your comfort zone. And that's why I try to inspire people, because in Somerset, it's a tangible result of people getting involved and taking the community back here. We've seen it, and we're able to pull it back away from these people who are making it insufferable, changing things, you know, not looking out for the taxpayer, and pull it back and give it to responsible people who, you know, maybe, you know, don't do everything right, but they're doing it for the right reasons. So don't give up hope yet. Don't sacrifice your adjacency to your family yet. You know, try to, you know, build some enthusiasm around staying where you are and getting people to change. An elected official or two makes a big difference on where you live, I think. So that's my opinion.
Thank you very much. You do inspire me, because I never have been a part of politics, but now I'm going to start.
It's not too late.
All right. Thank you. Have
Thanks,
a great
Bestie.
day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Interesting. Sorry, I have to decline calls. You're more than welcome to call back. It works. How's the chat? Hello. Thank you for calling 24 on 24. How can I help you?
Good morning, Jessica. It's Scotty.
Good morning, Scotty.
How are you?
I am well. How are you this morning?
I'm fantastic. I am off all week from work.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So what's the plan?
Well, the plan was to do some serious stuff in the yard, but 2 days of rain is going to put a damper on that.
And
so,
it's probably going to be tough the third day because everything's going to be saturated and yucky.
Yeah. But so the plan was yard work, go out to eat. We love to go out to eat, you know, so go to the beach and just lay low, you know what I mean? Not going anywhere. So just day things, you know.
Yep. Staycations.
Not waking up to an alarm, you know what I mean? That 4:50 a.m. alarm sucks.
Yeah.
So, but hey, I don't have anything interesting like your first 3 calls. I just wanted to call and say hello and represent the 2% of us that are Jess Machado fans. And The men. Yes. We're not small men and afraid to stay with Jess fans, you know.
I agree. You are always, I see you in the chats. And then I've, obviously watched you when I was on X, always saying I'm one of the 2% of guys that listen. I think we got a little more. Let's change it to 5%. I think it's 5%.
We're up to 5 now?
Yeah. And then there's a whole secret group of you that watch that we don't really get to know or engage with. But yeah, you've always been kind of out here hyping things up. It's very much appreciated, especially these days.
Yes, and I tell everyone when they ask me, when I was on Kane's show, and when people ask me what brought you to Jason Shadow. So I was watching you, but when I tell everyone, it was the day that someone put in the chat, "Can you please talk about your repo?" And I'll never forget. You're like, yes. And I love this woman. This was, you don't shy away from anything. You just boom right there. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're back at it and you clap back at these weirdos out there. Like, this is the best. You know what I mean?
It's been hard. And I appreciate you as, you are part of that core group of fans that have been here from the beginning. I love everybody, but the ones that have really stayed through the whole thing and get it. I feel like you guys haven't gotten the best of me lately, and I get a lot of this stuff get to me. You know what I mean? I open up my phone and I see stuff and it just like, it hurts, it stings. And then I'm like, okay, I'm fine. So the fact that you guys are sticking around while I kind of work through it has been great. I did, that repo story. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's not something I brag about, but I also was just like, I kind of beat it. So, you know what I mean? Like, I would like to tell it, but I don't know how many people messaged me and was like, girl, my car was repoed. I lost my car twice, or like, I don't know. I will share as much as I possibly can without it like being a detriment to me, because I just think everybody has their own problems and nobody's perfect. Yes. You know what I mean? So, I don't know.
That's why everyone loves you. That's why everyone loves you. And that's why everyone can relate to you, because you're so personal. I told you when I met you that, like, I was like, I believe you're the most connected YouTuber with their chat, and at the meet and greet, I'm like, you should do like a bestie segment, bring us up. So
yes,
me and Karen are going to stop doing that on our show.
So I always feel, and I remember that suggestion, and so I have a feeling, right? And you'll see it now that you're getting a little bit more visibility with your channel, but like with Moons and Ocean, for example, as soon as people start to get a little connection between me and someone, they go after you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel very protective of people. Now, Moons and Ocean seem to be completely toughened up over their anointment into this world, like anointing. I don't even know. Like, they seem okay, but I worry that, people will start doing clips and segments of you. You know what I mean? So I'm very protective. I don't want to put people on. What if the conversation goes to something clip worthy, and then a regular person then ends up getting dragged on the internet? You know what I mean? Maybe I could do a panel where it's like at your own risk, but I love the idea that you guys are going to do it because it's not necessarily me, but you guys want to still have conversations. I feel like we could go deeper. We could have more interactions with the besties online. I don't want this life for anybody. Honestly, it's tough. You know what I mean? So
I hear you. And Jess, you won't believe this, but Jolene has already talked about me.
Oh, see?
We have a robust 228 subscribers right now. And Jolene, I'm now America's favorite homophobe. I'm a closet gay.
Yep.
Karen deserves a better co-host.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
Yes. He actually talked about little old Scotty. So,
did you clip it and play it on your show yet?
No.
You gotta.
No.
You gotta.
Yeah. Karen's the tech wizard behind our show.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're just the talent. You're just the face, Scott.
I just kind of show up on camera, and then have you watched our open and our outro? Like, she's good.
I assumed that she had done that. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. There's some. Even Moons and Ocean. Moons just is so talented.
I love their open now. So
I know,
it's, so catchy.
it's great.
Yeah.
It's one, you guys are doing great. I know you asked this morning, happy to jump on whenever you need me, but I love that you're going to do a panel. And listen, I've learned it the hard way. Bad press is still press. You know what I mean? So let them talk about you.
Yeah,
you know, if you pick up 1, 2, 10 new viewers from it, so be it. It's worth it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm going to get off real quick.
Yes.
But I want to hop right back to the repo thing.
Wow.
I jumped on Spaces. I followed up Kane. This was a while back, maybe 6 weeks ago ish, and it was on Sparkly's Spaces before Sparkly came. Like,
okay.
I know Sparkly puts her finger up in the wind and like, which way is the wind blowing today, and that's the way she wants to go. So
yes, I agree.
I don't understand her. I wanted to like her, but I think I'm out.
Yeah.
So they let me speak on the Spaces.
Oh.
And this woman who, I don't know who it was, but she was like, Jess Machado committed a crime. She committed a crime. I'm like, what crime? That's not a criminal matter.
Right.
That's a civil matter at best.
Right.
But she was so insistent, and they got so mad at me, and of course they dropped me right down. Can you tell me the crime that Jess Machado? I said she beat that. She parlayed it into a new car.
It was never even an issue for the police. The truck driver, the tow truck driver called. I think honestly, because in his experience, that probably works for people. You know what I mean? Like cops coming potentially would scare somebody and say, no, forget it. Like, don't call the cops. But I was not scared of the police.
Right.
I knew I hadn't committed a crime. I knew I hadn't done anything wrong. I knew enough that this was a civil matter at best, not criminal. And
exactly.
I mean, listen, those guys have a job, but I'm allowed to do what I want. And I didn't do anything wrong. People can say, you know, that's costing taxpayer dollars. I didn't call the police. I was very comfortable never calling the police. I didn't need the police there. That guy did. And he was using it as a tactic to try to get me to do something he wanted. And you know how that goes, Scott. Nobody tells me what to do. So yeah, no crime, no foul.
100%.
What time is the show today?
Tonight we're at 6:30.
6:30.
Anyone listening, get camera ready because we want to.
Tonight you're bringing people on.
I want to. We asked the last time we were on. We asked, and people were like, "Oh, I'm not camera ready. I'm not camera ready." You know.
Okay.
So if anyone wants to come up tonight, I'd be happy to have you. But hey, you know what my tech consists of? I just bought a ring light. That's my.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I bought a ring light.
It's real. It's real.
My daughter says that is the most ghetto looking setup you got going on.
Do not use that racist word on my show, Scott. I can't be canceled.
I'm sorry.
Young Black economist is going to lose her shit over that statement. That's it. I'm shutting you off. You got to go. I'll see you tonight.
All right, we'll see you.
Bye, Scott. Young Black economist is going to rise from the ashes, and she's going to come in right away. I might be in Fall River tomorrow. I'm not sure what you're even doing these days, but didn't know if you're around for lunch. That's a very open text message. What am I doing these days? Great question. Being an online menace. That is a childhood friend of mine. Okay. All right. So there's that. Let me check these messages. We have some starred messages. Let's do these. We have a new, hold on one second, Bestie. We have a new member who's become a new member. Oh my God. My own sister bought a membership. I cannot believe it. GFAB also became a new member. Mrs. Rossi gifted 10 Jess Machado memberships, which are wonderful. Arkansas Bestie is healing. And she said, Boss Man Pete listens. He just doesn't admit it. BMP. Hi, Bestie. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Oh my gosh. My heart is pounding now.
Why? What's the matter? Are you okay?
I'm just so excited.
Are you in AFib? What's wrong? Relax.
No.
Hi.
Just some mild allergies.
Okay. You're going to be fine. Hi.
I was just wait, my kids are going to start screaming as soon as I get on the phone with you.
That would be very typical of children. Yes.
Yeah. I just wanted to call. I've been watching for a while, and I'm a stay-at-home mom with 2 little kids.
Yay.
And I quit my job kind of at COVID. And I was like, oh, what am I going to do with these kids? Do I put them in daycare? And I was just kind of staying at home. And now it's like 4 years in, and sometimes people keep asking, like, oh, like my mom's here now, and she's like, so, you know, I can watch your kids and you can go to work. And I'm like, I don't want you to watch my kids right now.
Or not. Or not.
She's a little bit older, so I feel like my kids will just end up being at home and like in front of the TV while she like tries to clean and cook.
Right.
So I want like more for them, but you've just been such an inspiration, and I wish like more stay-at-home moms could hear your message, because as a younger mom, it's just so motivating. I'm like, I'm not sitting here doing nothing.
Right.
I also have like a small YouTube channel on the side.
Oh, you do?
So
What
that's,
is
like,
it?
my
Tell me.
side hustle. It's a makeup channel.
So what? Why are you giggling? Who cares? What is it?
Well, I don't want to get canceled, Jess.
All right. You know what? You can decide. If you want to write it in the chat when we're done, you can. It's fine.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to say thank you so much, because when you go off on your stay-at-home mom rants, I like totally relate. And I try to like regurgitate as best as I can to my husband, and he's just like, you're way too sucked in. And honestly, in this whole Chernobyl thing, you've actually freed up so much of my time now.
Yikes. Yikes.
I
Listen,
listen to you and I'm done.
I think there's a lot of people that have been like that, and I feel badly, but he'll rebound. He does great. He'll be fine.
No, it's totally fine. I'm like, I can listen, like you said, I can listen to audiobooks again.
Yes.
I can declutter my house.
You can handle one of the Tupperware drawers.
Yes, it's been so good. And yeah, I just wanted to call and say hi. And also, I really appreciate all your investigations that you do. And
Thank you.
I know way too much about Massachusetts.
I know. You know, I think it's sad for me that there aren't more stay-at-home mom content out there for people. You know, like I talked about.
But it's not real, you know,
Yeah.
It's fake. They all have nannies.
Yes.
And like, how do you have time to shoot this content? Because
Right.
somebody's watching your kid.
Right.
Like, it's not real life.
Right.
You know, or you're like setting up a tripod, like to film yourself waking up in the morning.
I agree. I
don't
mean,
care.
I
I don't want to see that.
I appreciate like Ballerina Farm, right? Like that, what she's done. And it really, it serves a certain, but I don't think it is really realistic for like the every regular average parent. And I would say the shame that I had about being a stay-at-home mom for years, right? From not only like people in my community, but even within family, like my husband's family, the notion of a woman not working was just disgusting to them, right? Like unemployed would come up in arguments all the time. And I would always be like, I just don't know about anybody, but I never wanted to do anything other than be with my kids. That feeling of being away from them or having other people raise them, like that is a gut feeling that, you know, 25 years later, I'm glad I preserved that. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like don't ever let anybody pressure you to cut that cord or to change that, whatever. If you have to, so be it. And I always have to preface, like, we're not shaming women who work or choose to work or either prioritize work or have no choice and are single parents. That's not the case. But if you are in a marriage or a relationship and you can stay home and that's what your heart is like, oh my God, like, it's exactly what you should be doing. And nobody should make you feel bad about it ever.
Yeah. I know, and my husband, sometimes he gets sad because he's just like, oh, you know, it's so hard, and we're not like by any means like rolling in the dough here, but I was like, you know, we have a nice house, we can afford our mortgage, we don't like we're not going to go to Disney, but we can still have lots of fun where we live, and we try to spend time with our kids, and I see the difference that I'm making. And that one time you said something about like, what am I going to like text my kid when they're going through something between the hours of like 5 and 8 before like they go to bed? And I'm like, I don't want to do that.
No.
And some days I just want to hide in a closet,
and you know what? I maybe we should talk about it too, but like, you know, there were a lot of days like as a stay-at-home mom that were not good at all. You know, like
You're right.
no motivation, sleeping the day away.
Nobody's listening.
You know, the kids are like there are some really bad days, right? However,
Yeah.
take it from someone who's on the other end of that, right? With a child that's 25, a son that's 20, a 17-year-old. The bond I have with my children has only strengthened. It has evolved into something that I think is just I'm if that's the only
We
payoff.
hear it.
You know what I
I
mean?
can hear it. I mean, I'm a daughter, and like hearing you get excited about Julia's wedding was
Yeah.
so sweet. Like
Yeah.
that was so cute. And you and Georgia, like in the car, I'm like, I want that with my daughter.
You'll get it.
And
You'll get it.
Yeah.
Because I can tell that you understand, you get it. You know, I mean, and in all honesty, like to me, that is all that really matters in this life, right? Is like
Exactly.
getting them to be the happy adults that they want to be, breaking some cycles of some old trauma that we don't want to carry on to the next generation.
Yep.
And you know, living a simple life. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
I could walk out my door right now and go and get a car that is I could go get a Mercedes right now. I could afford a Mercedes and I would never I'm not a materialistic person. I never have been. And I don't know, my priorities are different and I talk about it to find my people. You know, I'm very happy for the people that live other lives. There's no jealousy there, right? That's that weird thing where people think you've got to be, there's no jealousy. But also just respect me and my choices and what I've chosen to do. You know what I mean? Like, this is how I choose to live my life. Like, go do your own thing and let me do mine. I'm happy for you. You be happy for me.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's just very motivating, and I hope you never stop, but I get it.
I will do my best to stay every day and keep the conversations going.
I gotta tell her, you know.
It's great. I'm so glad to
Keep it
hear.
going.
I'm so glad to hear.
Yes, and the last thing I wanted to tell you before I go is
Yes.
I still need my Ice White Mocha from Starbucks, and I laugh every time you get your society because I get one every freaking day.
So, I mean,
And
why
tell
are they
myself,
shaming
"That's
us?
My wine.
Why are they shaming us over this? It's just one sweet treat. Why are they hurting our feelings over this?
Because, you know, you got to hit low. I don't know. Listen, I don't drink. So I'm like, this is my wine glass.
It's yes. I agree.
This is, keeps me happy for good 12 hours.
Yep. It's the simple things. That's it.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Bestie,
No
it
big
was
deal.
really great talking to you.
Yes.
This is a
yes,
great
I
call.
love your show. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so
You
much.
have a great day.
Have a great day with the babies.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
I love her. I love her. She's wonderful. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hey, Jess, Ben Rosa.
Hi, Ben Rosa.
How's it going?
It's going. How are you?
Doing good. Nice mustache, by the way.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh boy, but I've actually been listening while I was out on the road, doing my work here. But I had a couple of minutes to call in, because you were talking about me earlier and about my show, and thank you for the plug.
The floor is yours. What would you like to tell the audience?
Well, for one thing, I would definitely love to have you on the program.
Oh, I would love to.
Since you're still not doing Bunny After Dark on Wednesdays.
Yes, of course. I would love to.
Yeah. And actually, folks, Jess was actually on my show once before. She actually called in on New Year's Eve night.
Yes.
Because she wasn't doing a show that night, and I was on the air.
Yes.
And I wasn't expecting anyone to call, and like 7:15, all of a sudden, I get the light starts flashing. I'm like, okay, someone's calling in.
Yes.
And it was Jess.
Yes.
And it was fun, but
it was actually, we had a good conversation. You used to be a caller to WBSM all the time, and we always had really great back and forths. And I always say, and I don't know if I've talked about it enough, but to the listeners that are listening, Ben Rosa is one of those people that has his ear to the ground in so many different places. And he's usually the first person to inbox me anything political. If I get a message from Ben, it's like hot off the press. He just knows exactly what's happening. He knows what I would be interested in. And he slides into my DMs and he's like, I just thought you should know. And he's got it. And it's usually, I'm not kidding, I hear these issues and these political things usually first from you. I don't know. What's the name of your show exactly?
Well, it's called The Free for All.
Yeah.
And it's on every Wednesday from 5 to 8. And if you're not in the southeastern Mass area, you can hear me on our website because we do stream the station there at WARAradio.com. and then people can listen in that way. But yeah, on Saturday I sent you a couple of messages.
Yeah, well, so I did see them. I should give this blanket statement. I still can't respond to messages on Facebook. So I can see them, but I can't respond.
Okay.
But so go ahead. Want to talk about that?
So Saturday, I was actually in the 4th of July parade in Plymouth.
Okay.
Because Brian Shortsleeve was out there, and so I was part of the team. And I actually, instead of walking the route, I ended up because we had two vehicles. There was a Jeep and another vehicle, and it's a regular, actually a nice convertible. And I got to drive the convertible during the parade route.
Who allowed that? Who allowed that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, who allowed that? You driving the convertible? Oh boy.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it was a great route. The parade was, there were so many people there. I mean, it's Plymouth,
Yes.
It's America's hometown. So
Of course.
it was a huge parade. And actually, I found out that it was longer than they usually do because there were so many people that wanted to be involved in it.
Wow.
So yeah, it was like almost 3 miles long. Where it's
Awesome.
usually only about a mile and a half or two. So
That's great.
yeah, it was really nice, and it's unfortunately though most of the other candidates were marching with Minogue's people.
Mm.
We were kind of on our own little island there, which kind of stinks because I like to when I go to these things and there's a lot of people there from politics, I like to walk around and talk to the people, but
Right.
but I felt like I wasn't going to be welcomed over there, so
Right.
just
So
kinda left
you
it
mean
alone.
like local candidates or who is team?
Well, people in the Plymouth area, but Elizabeth Dion was there as well. There was a couple of state rep candidates from the Plymouth area. Carrie McRae, who's running for the state senate.
So they were all with the Minogue team and you guys were kind of by
pretty
yourselves?
much. Yeah, there was one state rep guy that was by himself doing his own float, but most of them were marching with Minogue's people, or they were like or maybe behind them. Because I didn't get to see that part of the parade because they were ahead of us.
Right.
But I mean, it was still a great time, and it's just unfortunate the way that things are going right now. I know you don't want to get too deep into the politics here, on the show. On this show.
We can talk about it on yours. I mean, I think there is definitely, I'm missing the opportunity to talk about some of these things. It was funny. My husband and I saw a Mike Minogue commercial and I mentioned something about I think he spent something like $8 million to date on his campaign. And my husband's like, and nobody knows who he is. None of the guys that work with my husband know who's Mike Minogue is. So you're spending that kind of money and it's not doing its job. So there's a lot of stuff we could talk about. But I mean,
unfortunately, Brian's kind of in the same boat. But of course, he hasn't spent all that money.
Right.
He has spent some, but
Right.
he obviously doesn't have, he doesn't have the financial wherewithal that Minogue does, unfortunately. But I mean, the one thing I did talk about on the show Wednesday, because I mentioned this before. I've already said that I think Amy Carnevale needs to step down.
Yes.
But that was because of the whole shit show that was our convention.
Right.
But the thing is, she and all these other people have been jumping on Brian because of this whole signature gate thing
Sure.
that's been going on.
Yeah.
And so I just kind of doubled down on that. I mean, I just don't think if you're the chair of the state party that you should be choosing sides.
Correct. I agree.
You know?
I mean, there are 2 Republican candidates that are going to be on the ballot in September. So to, even get involved in anything going on and I go back to my personal interaction with Amy Carnevale. I was at an event in Boston, and it was, I believe, it was the event where John Featherston received the award for the Lincoln Reagan dinner.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And Amy Carnevale pulled me aside and she said, if I were you, I would go introduce yourself to Mike Minogue. He's here. Now, this is over a year ago, before Mike Minogue got into it. And I just found that peculiar even in that moment. You know what I mean? She had never said anything like that before. And I'm not saying I'm around her enough, but the fact that the chair of the party, now we had other candidates there. Mike Keneally was there. Brian Shortsleeve was there. Not sure she even knew if I knew those people, but for her to tell me you should go over and introduce yourself, I just feel like the Mass GOP has too many hands in with the Minogue campaign. And it's also, I mean, let's put it aside, Ben, but it's demoralizing for the short sleeve campaign, right? When you have big players within the party that are adjacent to the other candidate, I think it impacts morale. And every candidate who's a Republican should be feeling the love and the support from the Mass GOP. It should be equal.
Well, being around Brian for a couple of hours on Saturday, I had a chance to talk to him about this a little bit, and he is disappointed in what's going on, but he's forging ahead. He's not letting he's not going to let that frustration be seen by the public. He's going out there, and I saw him talking to a whole bunch of people. He would shake hands with a few people at the parade, and then he would stop for like a minute.
And I expect nothing less than that, Ben. I totally agree, but I just don't feel that any candidate should even be feeling like that there's an edge with the Mass GOP and another candidate. They shouldn't feel it.
Right, but he really hasn't had the support from them from the beginning, and so it really doesn't bother him. I think he would, like I said, I think people should be staying out of it, but he's not letting it affect his campaign. He's going ahead. He's doing what he wants to do. He's he's out there every day, talking to people, and so. He's not really letting it bother him, but but it does bother us. The people that support him, Sean Oliver. It does bother us. So I know the state committee is meeting this month.
Yes,
I think it's July 23rd. I'd have to double check that, but it might be interesting if some people showed up and said a few words, to the state committee.
I think we are on the tail end of the Amy Carnevale era. And I think what makes the next person who gets chosen as the chairman of the Mass GOP attractive will be someone that understands we can do better. You know what I mean? And I always say Amy Carnevale was a step away from the Jim Lyons era, which was just so destructive and so negative. And it was really digging us out of a hole. And Amy most certainly fulfilled, I think, her promise to move us in the right direction. However, we still need better. We still need more. And whoever it is that steps up to run and then ultimately gets elected has to show that kind of just be the hype team, be the machine that we need you to be. We don't need you to play favorites. We don't need you to get involved in these things. We need you to raise money and get money to candidates. That's all I care about, and Mass GOP hasn't done that. They have not done that. They have not given money to candidates. They didn't give any money to Justin Thurber last time. I haven't given any money to him now. Their job is to raise money and get it to the hands of candidates.
Exactly. But I'm going to jump off here, but just to let you know that this Wednesday I'm going to have Manny Silva on.
Oh, great.
One of the state Senate candidates down there. Of course, you have a primary in your district there. I had Boomer on 2 weeks ago, and this one I'm going to have Manny on this Wednesday. I'm trying to work on another guest because Manny will be on in the first hour. I'm trying to work on one for the second hour. But next Wednesday, if you want to come on,
you got it.
You can do the whole 3 hours with me if you want.
I'm there if you need me. I'm happy to do it.
All right, we'll talk about it.
You got it. Text me, and I'm happy. I'm here when you need me.
Sure.
Thanks, Ben.
All right, Jess.
Have a great day.
And go Portugal and USA.
Yes.
All righty.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's take another call. Hi, Bestie. Thanks for holding.
Hi, my name is Janet.
Hi, Janet.
I had to turn off my computer because I was hearing back thing. I'm a little older than you. I'm 60, but just respond to you so well about menopause. I started at 47. I think it ended at 53-ish.
Ugh, the worst.
But everything's the same thing about your hair and your weight. I was always fit, and I can't keep weight off and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know I love what you do. I will never stop listening. Now, can I say a few things about TB and Will and Baker? You don't want to go there.
You can do whatever you. No, this is whatever you like.
I found Turtle Boy through WatchTubers because I watched so a lot. I should have been a little bit in my old life, but I would watch him. I just loved it. I thought he was funny. So it got to a point where it's all about him. And then when he did that up to Will, when he went on Will's show, I was so disgusted. I quit everything. I shut off. Stopped his sex cult. he's so hypocritical because he does the exact same things that you're being accused of, but then he gets a reprieve because he's the big boy.
Right.
Well, you know what? He's really not. What's going to happen? I hope he doesn't go to jail. He's totally getting railroaded.
Right.
But the other thing is give some people how they are piling on you. I only watch you, Kim, Melanie Little. I started watching Oceans. I love J7 and Kane. I think they go very well together.
That's
really do.
if we did like an Emmy award for like most outstanding new or surprising show, it's got to be that one. It
has to be.
Right?
They're hilarious. And I know she could put a little bit of crude and stuff, but that's just her style. And you know what? Turtle Boy talks about sex all the time, about banging and stuff.
Right.
You know, what he's gone through. I will never watch him again. Last night I turned him on for a little bit. I missed the part that he talked to you. And it's the same old thing. And then I DM'd him once. I said, he's even admitted it. He doesn't plan any shows. So he goes off of, what the comments say, and that's how he starts his conversation. So he doesn't even care about his listeners to even plan anything. He just thinks they're just going to follow along. Will, I never could watch because I think he's so stupid. I found him on a couple of panels. He's just stupid. He doesn't even know how to make comments on anything. And when Betterow was on, I think it was Melanie, him, and Betterow.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
He just is stupid. Like, how do you even listen to him?
Yeah.
And Baker, I couldn't do it. And I got to tell you, the gut feeling, way before this happened with you, the gut feeling with Will and Baker, especially Baker, he creeped me out.
Yeah.
Like everything with sexual connotation, everything he says. So when that happened with you, I'm like, oh my God, yes, he made it a big deal. And for all these people to jump on, especially Turtle Boy, what are you going to do if your trial's done? What are you going to talk about then?
Right.
He does have 163,000 followers, but those are followers that have been there forever. What are you going to do about this Karen Reed thing? And I did say something. I'm not going to be. Karen Reed must have known something about him before we did. For her not to appreciate what he did, she probably does appreciate it, but for her not to give him an interview, for her not to do all those things, maybe she saw something in that we didn't see.
Right.
I don't know. It's just my take on it. But all this pylon, I'm so sorry. I relate to you. I'm Italian. I am 60, so I'm a little older than you.
Yeah.
I just relate to you so much about the kid. My daughter's getting married in August. So when you were going through your daughter's wedding, I was like, it's like 36 days away.
Wow.
So I'm like, did you get anxious before the wedding? It's not even like I have a lot to do, but I'm getting anxious for no reason.
I mean, it consumed our life. I mean, I know I talked about it, but I mean, every day had something to do with the wedding. And it was almost like, I mean, I don't know if your daughter is the same as mine was, but she really planned it out. She knew what she was doing, right?
So they have a planner.
Yeah. So then they're great.
I didn't class them that much, but she does have a planner. And really, I have done a little things, but she's doing it all. And I asked my sister, I have two sisters with daughters that got married, and she goes, yeah, they do it all themselves nowadays.
Yeah.
I always felt like the mothers always took charge, when in the old times. I guess that's different now with the computers.
Well, remember I was saying, I was like, that's my job, is to help. And it ultimately changed. My role was to protect and isolate her from all of the stuff that was going on around her that day. And we talked about some of the things afterwards. There's still some things she doesn't know that we're keeping from her. But it really was just to make sure she was happy. So, I mean, I'm so excited for you. It was a wonderful experience. I'm like,
she's my only child.
So great.
Just turned 30, and I'm excited. I'm excited to be a grandmother. Hopefully, because we're going to try right away.
I'm not even allowed to talk about that. I can't talk about that yet. She said they're not even looking right now. It's going to be a while.
Younger. My daughter's 30 and he's 31, so she doesn't want to wait. But I had trouble getting her, so she's worried about that. I said, you can't worry. But I just want to say you're the best. And these people, I will never watch Turtle Boy again. I just can't. He just gave me, I don't know what it is. Like, I thought I would never stop watching him. I was excited when his shows came on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
I just can't do it anymore.
Something did change. Something changed.
Something changed in his attitude, and he just thinks he's all that. And I gotta be honest, you're not even that funny. But he does exactly the same. He yells into the phone. The last time I watched, like, if someone tells him what to do, he tells them, "Can I bury a hole and put you in it and pile it on?" I mean, things like that. It's like, why don't you get any reprieve? Like, these people, and all those people that are screwing with you, they're afraid that Turtle Boy, they get their money. Rat House, I
Right.
used to love Danny. I thought Dean is stupid. I can't even.
I didn't, I mean, I
Really?
stopped listening to Danny, obviously, because I heard that he kind of went against me, but I popped in again. Like I always pop in if it's live and I just listen really quickly. And he was saying the nastiest things about me. And I'm going, what did I do to you? Like,
Nothing. You did nothing, Jessica.
I don't know.
You did nothing to these people except joke. You
Yeah.
joked. And not just that, he really did those things. God knows what else he did.
yeah.
Big. You know,
Yeah.
I always felt that creep from him. Like, I couldn't watch him. Like, first off, he's just not funny. Nothing
Right.
that he shows is, they have no talent. Like you
Right.
say, and I know people say, oh, you say that. They really don't.
Right.
Will, I don't know how he has more subscribers than Turtle Boy does.
Right.
It's got women or something. None
He
of
has
them have
more
talent like
subscribers
we
on
do.
YouTube than Aiden?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Because Aiden will say, not subscribers, members.
Oh, okay.
Numbers. He has
Okay.
more members.
Okay.
And Turtle Boy is always like, let's go. And then when all this happened, and he's telling everybody, Rat House Media, like he's giving everybody, let's go over there. He told everybody to go over to Jolene. And he's saying he's staying out of the drama. Well, you're not staying out of the drama when you're telling people to go over and subscribe to all these people that are dogging you for no reason.
Yeah.
And Jolene has nothing else left. So please keep doing what you're doing, because I listen in the morning. Sometimes I'll get out of bed and I'll sit on the couch, TV, and I just with you, watching you and listening to you, and I love it. So
Thank you.
you have followers out there that will never leave you, whether
Thank you.
they say it or not. I'm not a Republican. I'm a conservative.
Yep.
Trump really disappointed me
Yeah.
with the war, with Charlie Kirk. Like, something's going on there, and I know you're talking about politics. You really don't talk about the federal part of it. You're more.
Well, I mean,
local.
I'm chomping at the bit to talk about the second Trump presidency. It's nothing like the
horrible,
first one,
Jessica.
right? Yeah.
He lets down so bad. I would love his speeches, and I all I could say is I'm so disappointed.
That's a great word to
never
say.
that.
That's it. No, me too. Me too. I mean, I always default to, this is clearly going to be better than a Kamala Harris presidency.
Of course.
So that's fine. But we can criticize him.
And I'm going to say it. You're not allowed to say it, but Israel runs our government. You might get. Maybe I shouldn't say that on your show.
You can say whatever you want.
And Netanyahu runs our government, and whether it's a Republican or a Democrat in there, we have a big deep state that's never going to change. Especially what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Like, I love Candace Owens. They stopped that investigation. Thank God for Baron Coleman, Jessica, Candace Owens.
I'm gonna hold you for a second. I just got a call from a Tennessee number, and I'm wondering if it's the 911 people.
I'll go. I just wanted to say I relate to you. I'm Italian, so you have Portuguese. We are the same about loyalty.
Yep.
Never changes. Turtle Boy can go suck it. That's all I gotta say.
It was a good talk
All
today.
right.
Thanks, Bestie.
Bye.
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 I didn't want to cut her off, and I normally wouldn't, but I had a missed 865 number, and I just want to see if this is, I'm going to call it back. It could be someone from Tennessee, but I made that call.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
This is Jessica. Hello.
I'm sorry. Oh, hi, Jess.
I'm just wondering if this is an agency or if this is like a person.
It's not. It's just a person who listens to your show.
All right. So the reason I was on with another caller and I saw an 865 Tennessee number come up, and this is the phone that I use to call the agency about the 911 calls from the swatting event. So I ended that call with the caller, and I decided to call this right back because I didn't know. So if you don't want to take the call right now, that's okay. I know you called me and I declined it, but okay.
No, I just wanted to say that I've only been listening to you for probably the last couple of weeks
Okay.
since the whole debacle with Turtle Boy and Baker.
Okay.
Because I was a huge Turtle Boy fan. And then when this happened, I mean, I'd heard him say your name before, but I hadn't come to your channel or anything.
Yep.
And then when that happened, I thought, well, I'm going to go listen to see who she is and what she has to say.
Okay.
And I have to admit, as a 57-year-old woman, I totally relate with you. Like, I totally relate to you.
I was so worried what you were going to say. I was like, is this going to go bad or is this going to go good? Okay.
No. And let them say, I just want to say, listen, by profession and by training, I'm a therapist.
Okay.
But on the side, I have a local talk show here in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
Wait,
And,
Pigeon Forge?
Yes, that's where I live. I live right here in Pigeon Forge.
I went there for vacation.
Really?
I did. So in 2011, I had seen things about Pigeon Forge. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I saw things about Pigeon Forge online, and I wanted to go to Tennessee so badly, and I planned a trip for 8 days to Pigeon Forge.
Well, a lot
I love
has
it.
changed since 2011.
Really?
Yes, it's grown. It's terrible. I mean, you know, the whole reason that people love to come to the mountains is because of the mountains. And in the last 10 years, the greed has taken over, and they've started stripping the mountains. They're adding all of these like mountain coasters and zip lines and all these extra cabins, and it's taken away from the beauty. So they're totally ruined. They're turning it into like a mini Las Vegas.
I did go down there for Zorb. Do you still have Zorb down there?
I don't know. I haven't heard of that.
That is that big, huge inflatable ball that you go in and they push you down the mountain.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I went and did that.
Yeah. So,
but I didn't want to distract you. But I love Pigeon Forge. I always said it was like New Hampshire down south. I got my first cowboy boots down there. But go ahead. The floor was yours. So you said.
You'll have to come back, and when you do, look me up. I actually tried to friend you on Facebook a couple of days ago, and you.
I haven't been able to approve any of them on there yet.
Yeah, and so I thought, well, whatever. So, but anyway, yeah. So I just wanted you to know that that I appreciate what you're doing. Like, your show is just as important as anybody else's, and don't let them silence you. And I do want to say this: that crazy Jolene lady, I had no idea who I'd never even heard of her until this mess. And I did try to watch her. She is so loud and she is so weird, and she's all over the place. And don't let them silence you, because I think that the reason they hate you is because you're a conservative woman. You're a strong conservative woman. And if you'll notice, liberals hate us conservative women. They hate us, and they try to silence us any way they can. Don't let them do that. Take this, what's going on right now, and ride this wave. I know that you have thick skin. You have to, because of everything you're going through, and still have your head on straight. Let your skin be so thick. Don't let them get to you. Don't let it get in your head. Let it roll off your back, and just ride this wave. Allow this, if this is what they want to do, run with it. And allow this to cause you to make money for your family. Listen, I know Turtle Boy said last night something like, "Oh, she's just making money," or whatever he said. I can't remember what he said. I listened to him for a few minutes, and he was saying something about how you brag about making money. You know what? He does too. He literally let people furnish his new house and buy him pool stuff. And he had a registry, I think, on Amazon.
Yeah.
So everybody's doing this. It's the thing now. So don't be ashamed of it. Ride this wave as long as it goes. Like, get on your surfboard and just stay on top of the wave and just ride it, and just take full advantage of it. Because at the end of the day, if it helps your family, if it puts money in your pocket, do it. Just do it. So,
I mean, I love everything that you're saying. I agree with you about the politics. There are some people who are online, right, who are fanning all of these things in the comment section. There's one woman in particular, right? Her name is Melissa Costa. And if people on the internet don't know who she is, that's okay. But prior to all of this, she is a Democratic operative in Massachusetts. She works for all of these Democratic politicians, and they understand that my voice has been louder here than ever. And it is always in opposition to these Democratic candidates, these long-term candidates. They see we made a difference on some elections. And Melissa Costa has been attacking me for years on a local level. And now she's jumping on and fanning the flames up here. So I think it takes a lot to kind of sift through all of it. I 100% agree with you that it is political. Jolene is obviously a liberal. These people are motivated by politics. I used to think that it couldn't be true, but I do think to some extent that it is. And I do agree. There's a lot of hypocrisy. People get to say and do what they want, but I can't for some reason. I don't want to talk about Aiden in that respect, but based on my numbers and what I see on my dashboard, Aiden must be making 4 times the amount as me. You know what I mean? And eventually his legal bills will be gone, right? So he will not be defending himself anymore. So will it be okay for him to rake in all of this money with no one criticizing him and use it for himself to be rich? You know what I mean? Who would want to stop him from doing that? I mean, why? It's my job. It's his job. So I don't know. It is just weird, but I love the way that you're saying. One of the things that I find interesting about all of the phone calls I'm getting today and last week too is these are a lot of people who maybe not are online, aren't in the comment sections, but that are calling and giving their story about how they're here, why they're here, and why they're sticking around. And it's very eye-opening to me. So especially you saying you're one of the ones that are new listeners and you came here as a result of people either making fun of me or highlighting me, and you came for that and you stayed. And that's a demographic that is very interesting to me. So thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I had to, because of course, Turtle Boy was like, because we all, who didn't love Turtle Boy? And then when I heard him, like I said, I had heard your name in passing on his show, but I never took time to check you out. But then when all this mess started, I was like, I've got to check this lady out and see what she's about. And when I did, I was like, wait a minute, I can relate to her. I relate to her. Like I said, I've been through the whole menopause thing, and they may say, well, her show is a show about nothing. Well, you know what? A lot of shows are about nothing. My talk show, I have on local people, and then I have on celebrities, and then I'll have on cancer survivors. So I just talk about what I want to talk about too.
Right.
And that's okay.
Right.
Because we all have an audience. And so you have an audience, and do not let them get to you. I know some days it's hard. I mean, I know last week you said you talked to your husband and you were, ready to give it up. Don't do that. Do not give in to these people. And I'm telling you, I honestly believe that people like Dylan, and I don't know that Megan, I did try to watch her one day, but these women are, and I am so glad that you read Jolene's blog to us, because as a therapist, I can tell you, I'm not trying to diagnose her. This is not a formal diagnosis, but I will tell you that there's so much that she is just so glaring who she is as a person, and why she does what she does. She is a jealous bully who she hates women. She's a woman hater because she's jealous. She has so many insecurities in herself and in her abilities that she has to come on a platform and pick on somebody who she feels is, honestly, she knows who you are. She knows you're stronger than her. She knows that you have an identity whereas she doesn't, and she has to use that against you. People who bully other people are jealous, and bottom line, she's just jealous because, I don't know, just don't let them get to you, and don't let them make you stop, because I enjoy your show. I subscribed immediately when I heard the first one. After I came to check you out, I was like, I'm a subscriber. I don't comment. I did comment on that one, the first time I watched you. I think, I'm not sure when it was, but you were telling it all, and in the comment I kept putting 515 or 50. What is it? 5150 was right. 5150.
Oh.
And I kept putting, like that, because I was like, because I had never seen Aiden in that light before, and I had never, because I
going to work.
Yeah, I just.
You're going to work.
So when you were like telling it all, I was like, oh my God! And so it just opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. But of all the people that I relate to out of Turtle Boy, I don't watch The Glare because there's something about that man that I just can't.
It's so funny how every caller says the same thing. Like, I liked Turtle Boy, I didn't like The Glare. I just
never could get into his show. Well, I'll tell you why. He just seems like, and I don't know this man, like I know he lives in Knoxville. He lives 40 minutes from me.
Yeah.
I have no idea who he is. I don't know his full name, don't know anything about him, but he just always felt like to me that he was an arrogant narcissist. And to me, he felt like he jumped on Turtle Boy's back.
Yeah. A lot of people say that.
Yeah, I feel like, he jumped on Turtle Boy's back to maybe gain notoriety or gain fame that way.
Yeah.
And now they formed this alliance because they're, cut from the same cloth.
Well, they need each
Basically.
other too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's why when I said like third dimension, it was like, maybe I don't need anybody. You know what I mean? Like maybe I can just be out here by myself. You know, not saying I ever looked at it before, but there is a whole part about this where people say it's a community, right? They sell you on this like it's a community. And my experience with the community wasn't always that, right? Right from the get, the community experience was a negative one because of Brian. You know, he had such issues with Will and Mike and Kim. So I never bought into that community. And then I was like, why are we not allowed to be in this for ourselves? You know, hold on one second. Jack is going to work. You just got home from your other job. Until what time?
4.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay.
That's what it is.
All right.
Is he fine in here? He's not listening.
So call him out.
Quincy, come on.
Quincy, go ahead. Go outside. Go get a treat. Go get a treat.
Come on.
Go that way. Thank you.
Quincy,
Nope.
no.
Go see Jack. Sorry, call. Hold on one sec, Bestie.
Right.
Go ahead. Thank you, Jack. I love you.
All right. Nope.
It's a little chaotic in here right now. Quincy's trying to stay. Bye, Jackie. All right. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just would like to, I don't need, I don't say, when I say I don't need anybody, it's not coming from a place of being mean or snobby or anything, or even like looking down. I'm just saying, like, why must we have to have all of these fake alliances? You know what I mean? Like, because they're not even authentic. You know, everybody's hanging on everybody else for something else or whatever. I mean, I do miss Jimmy because I thought we had some great, if you ever have time, go back and watch the skits I've done with Jimmy. They're hysterical. So I miss that kind of collab. But aside from that, I'm very happy to be here in the third dimension alone with everybody else.
And I will tell you the dangers of having other people is because, well, I mean, you know, you want to have friends, you want to have people you collab with, but at the same time, then they will turn on you.
Yeah.
It's just the risk is not worth the reward.
I agree.
You're here. This is your show. Do your thing. If people drift in and drift out, that's fine. But I feel like that. I feel like a lot of these people are feeling indebted to people maybe because they have something on them or what. I don't know. I don't know what the story is with Will and Aiden.
Yeah.
But there's just definitely something. I think that it's almost like Will is Aiden's. I don't know, his little cat, like jump when I tell you to jump. I don't know. That's what it feels like to me. And so I feel like that Will probably can't say no because then he's going to lose his subs. It's just they're too intertwined. They're too intertwined with each other.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I just wanted to encourage you today. And I'm a new listener and I'm going to be here. And
Thank you.
If you ever make a Pigeon Forge, look me up.
Do you want to tell the listeners about your show? Where can we listen to you?
Well, probably not because.
Okay.
You know, I'll tell you what happened last year. I'll tell you really quickly. I won't hold you too long. But, you know, last year when the whole Charlie Kirk thing happened, I became extremely vocal. I had already had I don't know, maybe 20,000 followers on Facebook. And then I blew up to 33,000 because I was really vocal about the Charlie Kirk thing. And then I started getting so much hate.
Of course.
But I have thick skin too. Listen, I was called everything. People called me hillbilly twat.
Oh my God.
Funny. I you know, it was just hilarious to me because I have thick skin and you can't hurt me.
Right.
And you know, and so yeah, I don't know. It was just, and then I thought, okay, and in November, I was like, I got to take a break from this because I was so vocal. I was posting 5-6 times a day. Some of my reels went viral. I'm talking 3 million views.
Oh, wow.
And then at the end of November, I was like, I gotta put this aside because it really was, it felt heavy.
Yeah.
It felt heavy.
Yeah.
And so I didn't post anything political for a few months. And I think about a month or so ago, I started posting some political stuff again. But it is heavy. You do have to have thick skin, but I did have to take a little break too. But because a couple of people, I did have to report 2 men to the FBI. One guy from Palm Royal, Florida, or somewhere like that. He threatened to come because I had everything out there. You know, I had my show, I had everything out there on my Facebook, and so he threatened to come find me and kill me over my Charlie Kirk post.
Right.
And so I had to turn that into the FBI, and so I was like, okay, I got to back down a little bit because they were starting to threaten my life, and so But anyway, but
It
yeah,
does
so-
feel when it sometimes, you know, like I spoke a little bit about just phone calls and interactions I have with some people. When you make yourself accessible, that's the rewards for that are tremendous. But a very small portion of that turns bad, right? And it can leave a bad taste in your mouth, and it can change things. You know, like I worry differently than I ever did before. There's so much hate. I mean, I get the nastiest messages and stuff. It's just when it feels a little too localized, or maybe someone who's crossing the line. It's worrisome. So
yeah, it is absolutely. And you know, and I'm a widow. My husband died 2 years ago, and so I'm alone. And so I was like, wow, what if these people find me? And then I was like, how do I scrub everything from the internet? How do I get rid of my address? Because everything is out there, you know. But you just can't. So you gotta pack. We live in Tennessee. We can carry.
Well, I mean, for me, when I ran for office, my address is public, right? So once you run for office, those documents are available. And so people have known where I've lived for a long time. I invested in cameras. I started with 2 Ring cams, then I got a 3rd. And, you know, my local police department knows, you know, my job and what happens. I've had to speak with them several times. So, you know, just try to be vigilant and stuff. And, I think it's just a few people that it can cause you to step away. I mean, I almost stepped away like this past, you know, month. Like it felt very, I would say all the time on the show, I felt like suffocated. You know what I mean? Like it didn't matter what I said. It was getting flipped, twisted, turned. And then it happened so much. I was like, wait, maybe this isn't really extraordinary. You know what I mean? It felt big and extraordinary, but when everybody was doing it and everybody was saying, it kind of diluted it, you know, to a point where it was like, I don't know, like how really big of a deal is it if everybody's doing it and for fun and making jokes and making money off of it, you know, like, so I don't know. It ended up working against them because I kind of just leaned into it. So, and that's where we are. So we'll keep trying.
And that's what I was just getting ready to say. I love what you've done. When you opened the show this morning and you were like, oh, the #1 show, you have taken their words and you have made jokes with their words. And
what
I
else
love
can
that.
you do? Like, that's it, you know, what else can you do? I can't cry to Jeffrey every day. You know, Jeff is not going to allow it. So.
Yeah, and that's what I say. Ride this wave. I mean, let me tell you, as long as it's there, ride it, make the money. You know, keep doing it. If they want to do this to you, then you just turn it right back on them because I love it. I think it's hilarious. They're like, oh,
Thank you.
It's the #1 show, and you know, all of the world, and
Yep.
it's just funny because you're taking it and you're just not allowing it to get into your veins. You're just saying, hey, this is what it is. I'm going to turn it back, and I love that. So keep going.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you mind if I text you after the show?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Great. We'll connect.
Okay.
It was nice talking to you.
You too.
Bye. That was a really great call. I know people don't like when they go long, but sometimes Sweetles went to work, came in, I heard him. I was going to finish this and go talk to him and see if I needed to make him lunch, and he's going back to another job. Let's take another call. Hi, caller. Thanks for calling.
Hey, Jess. It's Becky. Option 3, or as McConaughey says, Granny 63 S&P coffee.
Yes. Hi.
I was rambling, but I couldn't hear them. So.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's funny. Him and I spoke, and I can take a joke. It was funny.
We have Kim, Nurse Kim, like lore on here right now, actually. So welcome. Hi, Becky.
So I didn't know and I don't know much about Canton Chronicles. I know there's some lore between him and Turtle Boy, which I just don't know.
Yep.
But it did spark my attention when I seen that Lucky was going to be live on his show. And so I tuned in.
Was this last night?
Last night.
Okay.
But Lucky had been on a night or two ago.
Last
2 or
week,
3
right.
nights ago.
Okay.
Yeah. And so Turtle Boy, had rebutted that, basically saying, well, he called me and we're good, and John doesn't own him and he's coming on my show.
Okay.
And, basically beat down that it was anything negative. And I think either Mel or Rebecca even posted, like, if you watch that original, the first Lucky interview, and thought anything negative of Turtle Boy, like, basically you're the crazy one.
Okay.
I thought, okay, then I guess I'm crazy.
Okay.
So then last night, before Turtle Boy's show, Lucky was back on Canton Chronicles.
Okay.
And just did a very small segment. And I thought it was so newsworthy. There were only 180 people in there. So I was like, man, people are not seeing this, but it's great. And basically, the short of what Lucky says is, yeah, I did call Turtle Boy, but it wasn't to make any type of amends. It was over a message that I got that I was concerned about, number one. And number two, let me make it very clear, I will never go on that man's show. He hurt me. He threw me under the bus. I mean, he was point blank, period. I will never go on that man's show. I did not say that I would, and I won't be.
What is the name of the channel?
Canton Chronicles.
Canton. Let me see.
It was a very short segment, and John actually dropped down because he said he didn't want to. He didn't want to put his 2 cents in it. He wanted it to be because Lucky wanted to say what he wanted to say.
So, okay, I found him. Live.
It's in the early parts of the show.
So 14 hours ago, he did a show. So this is yesterday. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So that's interesting. So I don't watch this. It's very interesting because I noticed a comment where Aiden said, everybody should stop listening to Jessica. She doesn't care about what we care about, justice for John O'Keefe and things like that. And it's not First Amendment. It's not true at all. I covered the Karen Reed case, but I never got involved in it the way like other people did, right? I didn't make my whole life about it because number one, I think that's weird. And number two, you know, that will eventually be over, right? So you can't make your whole brand and your whole identity, you know, justice for John O'Keefe, right? So
okay, but you said that in the beginning. You said this isn't, you know, that's not what my channel is geared towards. But on a regular basis, if not most days, at least a few times a week, you would say about the First Amendment and Turtle Boy's fight and, you know, how you stood and that you're ready to go when he goes to court. You're ready to cover it. You're ready to be there.
Always did. I was more involved in Aiden's case than I ever was Karen's. And so, and by the way, nothing changed with that, you know, with Aiden's case. Like I never stopped covering. I just covered his last hearing. I was a witness in that case. I live tweeted about it. I did multiple live streams on the way home over it. You know, I don't understand. I would have continued to do it if he hadn't done what he did, but that's neither here nor there. So you watched this yesterday, and you feel like it's worthy of people, you know, bringing up and discussing.
I mean, as much as, you know, all sides of this community love Lucky.
Right.
You know, and I get it. You know, Turtle Boy says, well, he didn't have all the information, so he acted and reacted one way before he had all the information. Okay, I get that, but it still doesn't negate the fact that you affected this man's personal life by the way you acted and the things that you said.
Right.
And then since then has come back on after Lucky's first interview. Turtle Boy, you know, basically bantered back with it by saying,
right. How long would you?
How
long would you say the? How long would you say the segment was?
It was less than 10 minutes.
Do you mind if I disconnect from you so I can play it?
Oh, sure.
All right.
I'll do the chat.
Thanks, caller. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, bye. So let's do that.
2 entries in the belly flop contest, myself and my my little action figure. Would be none of them. You know what? You have
right, and he wants to be the star. He wants to be the for revenge and justice.
You know, I don't want to get into the weeds with everything, but at the same time, you know, we're going to protect the innocent. And, you know, people like Lucky, people like Jim Sullivan. And what I'm about to do is bring on a guest, but prior to doing that, I'm going to play a video, kind of set up what the guest wants to talk about. And at his request, this is the video we've chosen, and it's it comes courtesy of Scott, the Muppet Man, and I appreciate it very much. And before I bring the guest on, we're gonna watch this for a minute, and hang tight.
John Como, I have his number. His DMs are open. I've messaged him and attempted to engage him in communication about that. It's Turtle Boy. I'm calling for revenge and justice. and discuss this with him, and he just ignores me. So it's like, I tried commenting and there was no reaction to it. So I think I'm blocked when that happens. Usually when I go into a chat and I comment, you see a bunch of turtle emojis right after that. It happens. But it was like I was commenting and there was no reaction to it. It's like I was invisible. So that usually means that you're blocked on the channel.
This is what that fucking fat fuck, that hairy fat fuck John Como, that fucking, oh my, I used to like that guy too. He's a fucking retard, that guy. I can't believe I ever liked him. Yeah, I guess Lucky Lochran is doing an interview.
So I just want to be honest with you. I'm a little confused and I'm going to have to depend on the chat. I thought John Como was I'm a little confused about this. I'm a little confused. So I may default to the chat on this. When did this guy become not cool? Like recently or a long time ago? Let me just ask the chat because I don't know the answer to that. He's a Canton resident. I've heard his name. I've heard of him. I've never watched one of his shows, but I am assuming that I thought he was like on the end. I thought he was cool. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out these words. I don't love the puppet thing, but just show him. He's always been a good one. He was for TB, but he isn't anymore. So he switched and went against Aiden. Okay. All right, that's fine. I just want to, I don't know the lore. And also I haven't been watching Aiden's show, so I don't know anything about this. I just thought, I never even really listened to the whole Lucky first one, right? So I never even listened to the first one, but okay. All right, so let's keep listening to this.
Speaking of John Como, because apparently they know each other personally, and he's going to do an interview with him. Cool. I'd love to have Lucky on my show sometime. You know, it's like, obviously it would be a lot more viewed if he came on my show. Like this dude, after he had Lucky on his show, and like,
remember when I said time changes perspective? Like there was a time where I'd be like, of course, obviously, but now I hear that and I go, yeah, it's fine. I just want to hear this.
July, he interviewed him, and someone's like, the people who do it, he never ate the, like, he's like, people are like, oh, Turtle Boy's gonna be so mad Lucky went on your show, Canton Chronicles, and not his show. I never said that. Like people just love, and this person's like, he never said anything bad about Lucky going on your show. And John Como replies and goes, I'll give you a prediction. Lucky will never go on his show. So I talked to Lucky like 3 weeks ago. He said, come on sometime. Okay. But it's like, why would you say that? I'll give you a prediction. Lucky will never go. This dude kind of thinks he owns Lucky Lochran. Like it's weird. You don't own Lucky. Lucky is free. Let him be free. You don't own him. Bye. Call me back. His thing with Lucky, like Lucky's because he's like a Canton guy, like a local guy, and he kind of resents people who aren't from Canton. He is a Stoughton resident who I may or may, like, there's been a little, I talk shit about him and vice versa. I've had issues with him. Who cares? He's known the McAlbert clan since his youth. He's kind of from the area.
Okay.
He's from Stoughton.
Okay.
I think he's from, does he live in, I don't even know. I don't know him that well. I think being involved in this, and that's why he doesn't like me, because I'm not from Canton. Okay. Right?
Okay.
And he wants to be the star. He wants to be the one. He's been exposing these people, whatever. Okay, fine, dude. You're the star. We get it. You're really great, John. John does good work, but it's weird how he wants to be like the star of this. Like it's kind of odd. But anyway, and I just thought playing that in front of Lucky was just completely uncalled for, especially out of context. And now other people are talking about it and putting it out there. Like a lot of people are like, oh my God, did you hear what Aiden said about Lucky? Me and Lucky have spoken about this. We've had this conversation before. We're fine, right? Lucky and me are cool. Lucky's got, and like, so they want Lucky not to like me. and it's just not happening. Okay, because I didn't do anything to him. I'm the person that went on there and was like, leave Lucky alone. Like, Lucky, we got your back to the end of the earth. You know,
Calling to confront John about disinformation online.
okay, so I called John. He doesn't answer. We do that.
Right
whole thing. Okay.
Totally.
Okay.
Hey, Lucky, how you doing, buddy?
Great, Eric. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Had a good day yesterday. I appreciate you coming out in the boat and going through Boston Harbor and.
Hello.
Hey Jess, it's Mary Lynch. How are you?
Hi. Yes, I am. I'm listening to a live. I'm watching a video, but I knew it was you. I wanted to make sure everything was okay. You know what? I pause the video so you can give me your take on it. Do you want to be live, like so people can hear you? Okay, hold on. Let me put you live. Okay, go right ahead.
So John was a long-term Canton resident,
Okay.
and his family was well established in Canton. He now lives in Stoughton.
Okay.
He is a very big supporter of people in Canton.
Okay.
He was a very big supporter of Karen Reed.
Okay.
Obviously.
Okay.
But he did not fall in line with everything that Aiden
Okay.
did or did.
Okay.
So he basically, forged his own road in all of this, right?
Okay.
So he has a smaller channel.
Okay.
He covers what he was collaborated with Boozy Beauty for a long time. You've
Okay.
heard her name recently.
Yes.
Boozy Beauty is awesome.
Yep.
So essentially, John's big thing is protecting the people in Canton during this whole and getting justice for John O'Keefe,
Okay.
obviously, and justice for Karen Reed.
Okay.
So I think that, John didn't always fall in line with everything Aiden, wanted or his approach or his agenda.
Okay.
And he's very close with Ryan Laughlin.
Okay.
And so he had Lucky on the show. He supported Lucky through the whole thing.
Yep.
He backed Lucky and made sure that people were harassing Lucky and the whole 9 yards.
Okay.
So that's why when this all came to light again, and Aiden was talking about having Lucky back on his show and talking about having John, come back to support Aiden, I think John. I don't want to speak for John, but my take on listening to the lives is he needed to make kind of the statement that he supports Lucky. Lucky wanted to talk, so John gave him the platform a week or so ago.
Yep.
And then Lucky came back on last night to just make it clear that he wasn't.
Okay.
He didn't ever say that. Lucky is in the stance that Aiden did not intimidate him as a witness. He's clearly said that.
Right.
But he also has no intention or desire to go on Aiden's show.
Okay. I think we're going to hear that next, but perfect explanation. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Thanks,
Take
Bestie.
care.
Bye. All right. So let's keep going.
Having lunch at the Encore.
It was a great time. Even having to deal with the unwanted critter. That was fun too.
Oh yeah, that was not for me. When you had called me and said that you kind of wanted to set the record straight, and but you wanted to do it without John on because you and I know how it is. He cuts you off mid sentence and.
All right. So I just want clarity. Is this the real conversation from yesterday? So is this the first interview? This isn't the first interview because it was with John. So this is the one from last night, and this is with John's co-host. Is that correct? Got it. Okay, let's keep going.
Before you know it, you've lost your train of thought, so it's gone. But I wanted to start right away with the question everybody wants to know is why did you call Turtle a few weeks ago?
A few weeks ago, I was reached through Facebook from someone that I was not familiar with. I checked her profile, realized it was one of Turtle Boy's friends. That's what it listed as. I merely reached out to him, because I wasn't aware of who this person was. And I didn't want to get into, I would say a pissing contest with Turtable. Out of respect for him, I called him to find out about this lady. And, he kind of reiterated what I was thinking to begin with, which was stay away.
Okay.
So, are you planning on doing a show? You're going to go on a show?
I have no intentions of doing a Turtable show. No.
How come?
Early on in the first trial, he was able to get an interview with me. It was an interview that should not have happened. And I was promised that he would protect me. And instead of protecting me, he threw my name out there, pretty much put me in an island all by myself, potentially putting, discipline actions against me from work. I confronted him the next day about it. His comment to me was, I had an obligation to get the information out there. That's fine, but you didn't have an obligation to put my name out there. You could have used other means of getting that information without giving me up. And he didn't hesitate but 30 seconds to throw me out there. And because of that, I will not go on the show.
Why have you chosen to come on our show?
From the very, very beginning, you and John have looked out for my best interest. You've made me feel comfortable. You've made me feel like you guys aren't looking for the likes. You're not looking for, to benefit from my story. You're genuine about looking for the information that I'm about to give.
I can tell you, Lucky, so people to give a little understanding of our friendship and what it's been about. It really was.
Maybe you want to do an exit interview with them, Lucky. Maybe just do an exit interview. Just my suggestion.
Rooted back when we were little kids, when we were, 10, 11, 12 years old. And there was always two neighborhoods that got together at a common ground at the Kennedy School. And one neighborhood was the Crescent, your area, Crescent Street, and the other was the group of families on the Sumner Street, which if people aren't familiar with where Sumner Street is, it's kind of where Dedham Street is one end of Sumner Street, and then it loops all the way around just past the Temple to where the Galvin Middle School is. I'm not Galvin Middle School, I'm sorry, Galvin Insurance Company. Every now and then all meet up at the Kennedy. Lucky was that 10, 20 years.
And, maybe, I got the upper hand on you in a fight that we had. And now I meet you 10 years later. Now you have a revenge against me. And 10-year gap was handed to their own.
To have a quick chat. And I'm sure we'll do it again.
All right. So 1, thank you to the caller. 2, we're in the third dimension here, so we can do this now. We couldn't do this before, but we can do it now, I guess. Interesting. I just say it's interesting. It's a Lexa interview. I don't know. Arkansas Bestie is icing her assets. # real life. Clip that. # haters gonna hate. Linda, Arkansas Bestie for life. Yeah, there are the caller who called me the other night at midnight really doesn't like Arkansas Bestie and Lucky Linda because they are rich and pretty. Arkansas Bestie is icing her boobs. She had surgery done on her boobs. And we're wishing her the best. She's not 100%. You can tell like she doesn't like being down. Like she's got life to live. She's got places to go, things to do, and she doesn't like being down. It's sad. Who is this person? Sweet treat, coffee, or whatever on me. Have a great week, Jess. Thank you. It's very generous. I don't know who that is. Pat? Thank you. So, you know, anyway, the third dimension is a very unique place where we're able to just give objectives. So it's very obvious that Lucky has his own feelings and his own thoughts about his interactions, either previously or currently, with Aiden. And Aiden has a much bigger platform where he can give his perspective. Lucky doesn't have a platform, and so he's going to go on this platform because he feels safe and comfortable there because he has a personal connection with these people. That's what I got out of this. Is that correct? That's correct. Okay. So there's that. That's interesting. Listen, everything can't be perfect. Oh, so many messages. I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Reminders from yesterday. 2 driving issues on the 4th of July I needed to say, except for the evening. And if your stream starts out public and you change it to members only, other streamers cannot stream it. That's facts. Oh, I don't know. I guess I need to find out about that. I got to do a little research on it. We were going to take calls and I wanted that to be members only, but then somebody sent me a clip of Jolene saying if it starts off as public and it turns to members, that's all able to be shared as well. I don't know. I was just thinking the calls were so cool. It'd be fun to do that separate, but either way, we'll figure it out. 2 reminders from yesterday morning. I said, oh, there was some issues for 4th of July until nighttime I want to talk about. I guess like now that it's 2 days away, it doesn't seem as bad or crazy. So thank you for the Lucky information. It's very interesting. It's really great to be able to discuss those things in the third dimension. We can have our own conversations. We should go bigger with this. It was 2 things happened. One, I can't talk about. I realized I shouldn't have said 2 because I can't talk about one. But the other one was Sweetles was in Fall River for a party for the 4th of July. In the afternoon, he was home at first and then he left, and he had to work at 3:30 in the morning. So he could not stay out late. So he was like, I'm going to come home around 9 o'clock, but we didn't realize that the traffic was going to be really bad. So he calls me and it's, I can't remember the time, 9:45. And he's very distressed. He's on the phone and he's like, Mom, I'm trying to get home across the bridge and they keep redirecting me and I can't get home. The roads are blocked because of the fireworks. I can't get home. I'm starting to stress out. I need to come home. I need to go to bed. And I'm like, okay. Meanwhile, as this is happening, a thing flashes across the bottom of the screen of the TV and it's like severe thunderstorm warning, like in Bristol County, blah, blah. And I'm panicking, right? It's late, it's dark, it's raining and thunderstorming. There's traffic. He can't figure out how to get home. His GPS means nothing because wherever it takes him, the roads are blocked and he can't figure out how to get across the bridge. So, and you know how I am with car accidents. So I start getting nervous, but I assert my authority and I said, listen, I'm going to tell you the best thing for you to do. Go to this parking lot right over here, sit there and wait it out. You're going to continue to get pushed to another area. You're going to go in the wrong direction. It's not worth it. You're going to have to take one for the team and just sit for 15, 20 minutes until the traffic is gone, right? And he's like, mad. I don't want to do that. I need to come home. I need to go to bed. And I said, I'm telling you right now, sit down and not be in traffic, driving around, going nowhere for 15 to 20 minutes. Or sit in a parking lot for 15 to 20 minutes. Like that's it. You know what I mean? So he's like, no, I want to come home. I'm just asking for your help. And I was like, well, it described to me where you are, but he couldn't describe where he was. And he's like, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. This is a one way. All of a sudden I hear a horn beat really loud. Now it's chaotic. And now I'm like, Jack, just stay put. He does not know where he is. Like, he's like, I'm in this side street area. My GPS is like all confused, and he's really stressed out. And I was very stressed out for him. And I was like, I'm just encouraging you to get to this one location and just sit and wait. He didn't want to do it. So he's like, you're stressing me out. I'm going to keep driving. So then he gets to a location and he's going to get on the highway, and that highway where he was going in, it was going to be 24 north. He was going to go on 24 north. He needs to just come to Somerset from Fall River, but he was being sent to the wrong direction. And I got pissed, and I was like, I don't want you on that road. You don't need to be there. Like, fuck, don't do that. So he doesn't go on that highway. And he's like, I'm going back down. I'm going to get to the cop, and I'm going to ask the cop. So he gets to the intersection where the cop is directing traffic. And I hear my son say, very cool. He goes, hey man, he's like, I'm trying to get to Somerset. And the cop goes, move it along, just move it along. And I got fucking upset. Here's my son. He's called me. He's asking for help. Now he's like, fuck it. I can't go this way. I'm going to go back down to where the cop is. It goes to where the cop is. And the fucking cop, I can hear the cop. And the cop is like, just move it along. Just go. Just turn. And Jack's like, I did. And the cop is just like telling him to move. So now I can hear in Jack's voice, he's even more stressed. And now that catapults me into the realm of just being like very, very stressed out. So I go into the sunroom. Jeff is, of course, playing his guitar, and I instantly get mad at him because I'm stressing out over my son not being able to get home, and Jeff is just playing the guitar. And I'm like, can you stop for a second? And he's like, what? And I'm telling him, he's like, okay, he'll get home. And I was like, no, he's very stressed out. And he's like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, I don't know, but this is like an anxiety thing for me with driving and my kids and cars and stuff. So like, I'm going to need to tap out and have somebody else help. And Jeff was just like, he'll figure it out. He's old enough. He can figure it out. Not the right answer. So Julia and Aiden are still there. They're getting ready to leave. And Julia takes the phone and is talking to him. And eventually Julia talked him through everything and got him to where he needed to be. And he got home. But it was a very shoddy 20 minutes where the worst case scenarios were running through my head, that he was going to get caught in a bad storm. He's not an experienced driver. He's going in the wrong direction on a highway on the 4th of July. The cops weren't being helpful to him. Like, the whole thing was just like, I was very, very upset. First time I heard Jess, and she was yelling at Jack for driving on the highway. Yeah. And all of that relates to the car accident that Julia got into on the highway. Life was very normal and good. I had a very moderate level of stress involving my children in cars, and my daughter got into a very bad car accident and almost died. And so it is just, I have that, and it will never go away. It just won't go away. I don't know what to do with it. Jessica Walsh says, did I ever tell you guys after leaving the meet and greet, I fully accidentally drove south for like 3 exits before I realized going home. It's very confusing over there. Very confusing. So 4th of July was great, but at the end of the night, it was very stressful to me, and I was sad. And we have a message from Arkansas Bestie.
You know, I don't have any makeup on, and I'm kind of gross. I need a shower. I'm just sitting here. Ice on the boobs.
Ice on the
Let me tell you
boobs.
something. You ever have anything done? These little things right here are the best.
Look at
You know,
that
I realize
accent coming
I
out
don't
from
do it on
Arkansas
FaceTime,
Bestie.
but you know, I don't like to nothing on FaceTime because it's me. Okay, I'm going back to your show. Peace out. The Girl Scout.
All right. Great. Yes, Karen, I will call you. All right. So anyway, that was the only other thing that I need to talk about. What time is it? It's fucking 12:30. How long have we been doing this? 5 hours? Have we been doing this for 5 hours? That's not appropriate. That's too long. Jesus. All right. I'm starting to get hungry. My bagel, I never ate it. Arkansas Bestie with the nudge emoji. I kill it. Can we make lunchies? No, I have a bagel downstairs. It's now 12:30. I missed the 5 minutes of Sweetles because I was working. I would like to, tomorrow is a great day. So let's go over this. Tomorrow we have no driving. So tomorrow we need to do a couple things. Number one, we need to do unboxings, but not really. I'm going to show you all of the things that I got recently, including a Doughboy and other things. There's other gifts that since we've kind of been down bad that have been coming. They're opened, but we're going to do an unboxing. Also, I'm assuming all of those things that came are from Jessica Walsh to make me look like Jolene. So we're going to open those tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow we have no restrictions. We don't have to put any children at school. We don't have to do anything. Straight up start the show, right? So number one, we're going to do an unboxing. Number two, we're going to read bad tweets in Cartman voice. So if you see a mean, terrible tweet about me, can confirm I knew it, please send them to the Bestieverse, or you can send them to the Bunny Hotline. We're going to read all of the mean tweets in a Cartman voice. Okay. Number 3, 4, and 5 tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to go members only for phone calls. Very important. We're going to try that. And then, so we need to fill in 3 and 4. Those things we just kind of have to fill in between. We don't know exactly. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. So we need to keep 3 and 4 open. We're just going to talk soccer. It'll either be happy emoji or sad emoji. It doesn't matter. Or it will be one happy, one sad. It doesn't matter. It's half and half. Okay. And then we'll leave number 4 open for, let's just fill that in with drama. Okay. And then number 6, no. Yeah, that's it for now. The puppet is new. I never say it before. It's when Eric and Lucky are alone on the screen. I'm late. I had to take. Did somebody say puppets? Somebody sent me Charles. I have lots of puppets. I have lots of things over here from Bunny After Dark. I miss Bunny After Dark. Ah! So charming. Also not so charming. This person gets me. So sad. Wait, let's do. Kind of sad. We have lots of props from back in the day. What's this? Oh. Georgia?
No.
Did you nap?
No.
Haven't even napped yet. You want lunch?
No.
What's wrong?
Okay.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay.
Jack went to work. He came home and then he left again.
Where'd you go?
Second job. Poor Sweetles. All right, I'm going to go downstairs and have my bagel. I didn't even eat yet. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, do you want to say hi to the chat?
No.
Okay. All right. All right, so that's tomorrow, besties. Oh my God. Also, just wanted to say, things look different. I changed things. I don't know when. Could have been at the studio. I did a show and tell, and I put my favorite perfume. I must have shown it on a show and tell, and I forgot about it. And I was emptying boxes, and the fucking perfume is in there. It was Hypnotic Poison by Dior. Can't believe it. Completely forgot all about it. And didn't know where it was, and finally found it. So happy to have done that. Okay. All right. This was fun. Was this fun? And I was on camera. Wait, we have to do something in case they do new emojis. I don't have, we have to do a good earring. Hold on. Let's do a good earring so that they can clip it and use it for, oh, perfect. Cherries or bunnies? It's so they can clip it. Let's do We have to take things very seriously now because we have no idea how far the clips will go, how many AI generated thumbnails will be done. Who knows? All right, we did perfect. We love those. Also, let's do this. If you're going to clip it like this. No, I was trying to give it some depth. No, fuck it. Clip me with the Sherlock Holmes fucking ensemble on, please. Don't use this. Don't do me dirty like this. I would never use you in my clips. Don't do me dirty. Just please use the ensemble at the beginning of the show. Hold on, let me get it for you. Hold on 1 second. Remember when we used to do the skits?
What an idiot.
With nut milk or skim. Journalist. Yeah, use that one. Jess, can you give out the 10 free memberships? Sure. Let's remind myself on how I can do that. Can I do it on my phone? Let's walk me through. Please use that. Clip that. I think if I go here, somebody can talk me through it. God, I never taught that in my show.
Just past the temple to.
Let me see. I'm gonna Google it. Hold on. No, that's not what I want. Sign into YouTube. Go to the eligible channel that you want to gift memberships on. This is not working either. Thank you. Let me look it up while we do. What was this? What was this? Oh, you know what we should play?
Hi, besties. Hi, bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing. Let's hit the road. Just Machado wheel in hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi, besties, hi, bunnies. Join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, on in our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all view my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 meow. Trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Just as rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow. Love to my besties trolls. See a truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it
All right. I am not kidding. I cannot find how to do this. I did it before and I can't remember. So we're going to keep looking. You must be hosting a live stream or a premiere. Click the money icon in the live chat. Yeah, but I'm... All right, let's do this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, perfect. Okay, we did it. Sorry, we suck. Got it? Okay, perfect. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for a really great show. Thanks for dealing with all of the pauses and the changes and all of the stuff. This was just a wild Monday. Obviously, we said, don't forget to email Valhalla. I am going to... I'm just done with these people. It's also like very dangerous. You know what I mean? That people are, I'm actually going to call Kim first, actually, so we can deal with it that way. Ooh, okay. All right, besties. We did it, Tommy. I think the discount code for Bay Harbor Beauty is Machado 10, I think. Machado 20? I have no idea. Somebody in the chat might know. I'm not sure. Oh, I do have, though, on my face, obviously my eye cream, which is amazing. I have no filter on here. So this thing just gets tightened up with that eye stuff. But then I did that like plumping serum thing. I kind of like that. And I'm starting to get a little freckly from the being outside. But anyway, that's that. Okay, we're ending this. Already hyped out Doughboy. Let's see, what's Doughboy at? Let's just go check. Let's just go check. It's at 12. It's crazy. I have another song. It's coming. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see how far we can get with it today. All right, besties. Thanks. Have a great day.
Who can send a text message full of hot demands? Pretend he's so strong with the words he sends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can open up my box using his thick man hands? Thank me for all my gifts in front of all of his friends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can play pretend online? Tell you he's in love. Use you up and shut you out right when he's had enough. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Apologize to him because that's just what he needs. Bow at his feet and beg No flashlights, please. Who can tell a lie? And then a couple more. Battle his way into your heart. You're just a crazy whore, the doughboy can. If the doughboy can.